much space in the back. Front. Oh yeah, the Pawel is here. Okay, so we have a big 15-inch screen now. Welcome Tesla Björn. Oh yeah, it's nice to be back. Okay, so let's see. I'll zoom out a bit. You see, the car creates an outline and it claims that we can make it past Göteborg. Really? Can we actually make it to Spekeröd? But okay, 244 kilometers to Hågstorp. You see here, car scanner claims that we have 75.9 kilowatt hour. Okay, and that means we should have a budget of around 300 watt hour per kilometer. Wait, if I did the correction, yeah. Okay, so whatever. So I think we're gonna start in a couple of minutes now. 21:54. Okay, let's get ready, and then off we go. Since start, reset, long-term reset, total distance reset. Okay. 55, let's go. We actually start, first I thought I will start at 22, but if we're ready to 21:55, then we go at 21:55. No need to wait. We have no wait state over here. So reset everything. Haven't done the measurement error. I have to do that also. So off we go. Let me see here, 75 kilowatt hour roughly. And then if we want to go 244 kilometers, yeah, that's roughly 300 watt hour per kilometer. That is plausible given that we had wet roads and headwind. Now the driveway is actually not that slippery, not slippery at all, because everything has melted, so it's the ice is a bit soft, kind of almost crunches when you are on top of it. What the heck is that rattling? I wonder if it's a seat belt. Oh shit. Assist, okay, speed warning off. Turn off that shit. Drowsiness monitor off. Okay. Right. We're good. Man, looking forward to this. ID7, it should have the same nice flat charging curve as the Q4 e-tron, but it should be more efficient than e-tron. And it's so nice and quiet in here. Oh, I also measured the noise. It is on par with EQS. We have 19-inch wheels. So we have Continental Viking Contact 7, 235/50, 19 front. And oh, that was an Ampera E. Wow. I mean, not Ampera, Ampera, the hybrid shit, plug-in hybrid, serial hybrid, but no, it's whatever, parallel hybrid. Rear wheel is 255, 45, 19. So Saturday night we have to hurry and finish this before the traffic, the office rats, they should start heading back now. Maybe tomorrow, not sure. Maybe some of them already traveled today. Heat pump, of course, heat pump is standard. What is the picture mirrored? What the heck is wrong with the Streamlabs? Shit, let me... Okay, is it better now? I updated the Streamlabs version. Man, like every time I update that piece of shit software, the new bugs are introduced. Oh, unbelievable, man. Oh, it's good now, okay. But you know what? In comfort mode, the car is too bouncy. So I have actually used individual. We have the DCC. So I set the comfort, I set it to be middle, otherwise it would be too bouncy. Alright, we're on the move. We started at 9:55 actually. But you see, now that we're on the motorway here, in comfort mode, the suspension becomes a bit too bouncy. So I actually prefer individual. Fortunately, this press car has DCC. I don't know what it's called, but comfort mode is over here, and I make it slightly firmer, and I think this is perfect. So yeah, you can actually make it even softer or even sportier if you like. So yeah, DCC, man, is wonderful. What's up with the left lane huggers then? Okay, let's hammer it. Yeah, nice and quiet. Well, even now that I have set it to semi-soft, it's still, semi-firm, it's still somewhat bouncy, but at least nowhere near as bouncy as when I had it in comfort. What up with the left lane huggers today, though? I thought it's too late for the left lane huggers to be out. Well, I'm not sure about sport mode. Sport mode has some other presets, so I use custom. For example, I want soft steering feel. I don't want the sporty feel on it. Okay, so we'll see then. If I average around 300 watt-hour per kilometer, we can make it to Hogstorp supercharger. Yeah, this car should work with supercharger, so I haven't tested, but yeah, it should work. Dynamic chassis control. Okay, yeah, it's wonderful. man, I have to tell you guys that today I had a visit from, they call Luado. It's a company that installs IKEA stuff for IKEA. Well, I mean, IKEA uses this company. We ordered a big ass wardrobe now. Cost 50k NOK. 4.5 thousand euros roughly, right? I think the Norwegian krone is quite weak nowadays. We can't divide it by 10 anymore. But yeah, so he arrived a couple of days ago. I had to carry lots of shit upstairs because Bring, man, like freaking Bring. I had to go and give Bring 1 star rating because, well, I mean, technically, okay, I paid when we order the thing at IKEA. I said I need help to carry that stuff upstairs, but in IKEA system or in Bring system, there's only an option for bringing it in front, like dumping all that shit in front of the house, or pay a little bit extra and then bring it inside. I was like, okay, pay to bring it inside, but is there no option to carry it upstairs? I'll pay the extra. No, but then the IKEA lady put in a comment box that carry this upstairs. Do you think the Bring people care about that? No. Could they just at least help me with a couple of boxes? No. So they just dump all that shit in downstairs, and I was the one carrying it upstairs. There were some heavy boxes I couldn't carry upstairs because I think they weigh something like 35 kilograms. I can lift 35 kilograms, no problem. The only problem is that these are big ass boxes, and if you try to maneuver that shit upstairs, you might bump into the stair or the wall or some shit and make damage. So I'm like, no. So I just left it there. It's like 500 kilograms of shit downstairs in the living room, in the entrance. Fortunately, we have a fairly big entrance, so and then today though, the other guys, yeah. So I mean, I would like to pay them extra. I could just vips them if they just help me a couple of extra minutes to carry that shit upstairs. But they didn't care. They just like, oh, we'll just leave it there. I'm like, okay, whatever. Fuck you, buddy. Thank you very much. Bye bye. And to my big surprise, when I went to Bring on Google to leave a review, well, guess what? They got 1.3 star rating. Lots and lots of people are complaining about Bring. I'm like, if there was an option to not use Bring next time I buy some shit, then I will not use Bring. Or Bring, yeah. It's Posten. It's the Norwegian Postal Service. They have a subdivision that brings shit. And it's Bring that sued EasyBring back then because they claimed that it was too similar name. Yeah. So EasyBring gave up and they changed the name to Nimber. Too bad that Nimber went bankrupt though. But I think the problem with Nimber is that people are expecting to ship items door to door way too cheap. Okay, whatever. But yeah, so man, today, I'm so exhausted now. They came in the morning, 2 guys, and they assemble a shit ton of IKEA Pax wardrobe. So you get what you pay for. Well, yeah. So I had to. There was a lot, and they came almost by foot. So unfortunately, these guys, they did not take care of the trash. Unlike the plumbers, they actually took care of the trash and took it with them. They also brought extra trash that I had, a little bit of card boxes. But yeah, so then I had a shit ton of card boxes and plastic. I had to sort everything: plastic, card boxes, or paper, and other etc. Metal and stuff. I did nap midday, but I was constantly interrupted, woken up. I was like, wife is like, let's walk with the baby midday, and then do this, do that, and then the guys, the installer guys, they kept bugging me. How do you want this? How do you want that? But I did sleep in the afternoon, maybe for, I don't know, an hour, until I got woken up again. Yeah, so I have filled up my Stormbag bottle with some battery. Hopefully I'll manage it. And also I'm running out of time. I had to wait a couple of days because we have some too massive rain. But I still haven't done range tests, so the plan is to do range tests tomorrow after the 999. I'll just go to Dal, and then hopefully we can come there when it's not too busy. Not too many freaking left lane huggers, and then we do a range test. Just a quick one. We don't have to measure the battery, we just measure the consumption, and then I do a sound test, and then that's it. And then we go home, but then I need to rest because the plan is that tomorrow night I'm gonna go to Hemsedal. I'm running out of time. I have to return this car on Monday. I actually had it for about 5 days only, or effectively maybe roughly 4 days, 4 full days. So yeah, limited time with the ID7, and it's an important car. I'm personally interested in it, and I can tell you guys that the trunk here in the ID7 is huge. I managed to fit 9 boxes in the trunk. EQS fit 8 boxes. I have more space in the trunk than EQS. EQS is longer. This is not even 5 meters long. But yeah, so amazing, man, how much space you have here. But yeah, Hemsedal tomorrow night, and then I will come home Monday morning, and then the plan is just to I don't know, take a quick nap while I'm charging at Ionity maybe, and then I go return the car or some shit. I don't know. Yeah. Fortunately, I can return it by Monday 15 in the afternoon. And then ideally, I also need to do a driving impression. I haven't done that in a while, but I feel like a driving impression would be nice with this car. I feel like I have a lot of stuff to say about this ID7. So yeah, not much sleep this weekend. Just have to try to get sleep when I can. But just like my black friend Jonah from US would say, sleep when you're dead. Yeah, he's black, all right. Yeah. But yeah, I would like to know also, I personally want to know if the ID7 can go to Hemsedal and back again. I think it won't be that cold. We'll see. Highline managed to do it even with non-original tires, rims. So I bet if Highline had original rims, it could probably arrive with, let's say, 5-6% rather than 2% in Jessheim. But what about the ID7? Can it also go there? It also has 82 kilowatt hour battery, but it is less efficient, right, than the Highline. So we'll see. We will see. Yeah, driving impression. I haven't had that in a while. Man, it's gonna rain a lot, but I have no choice. Massage, I don't feel like massage yet. But, and then this evening I was chopping. I had some banana boxes. I have way too many banana boxes. I think I have around 60-70 banana boxes total. So I used some of the. Well, I think that Porsche wants to hammer it. Okay. I don't want to block you. Come on, go. Maybe he can tailgate that left lane hugger in front of me. You know, the beauty is that you let someone else tailgate for you, so they take the risk. Yeah. But yeah, so lots of card boxes, and I chopped them into smaller pieces, and then so they become quite compact. Because if you just wrap them, or you call it, if you just bretter det sammen. Yeah, if you just fold them, there will be lots of air pockets here and there. So I chopped them into smaller pieces for maximum compression. Yeah, ARG-12 highest compression takes long time, but the highest compression, or WinZip 10. Yeah, go for it. Let that 486 CPU work hard. How many people remember ARJ? Oh, RAR, yeah. And then eventually WinRAR. But yeah, so man, so I'm still not done. And then the guys were finished, and I was like, okay, I shuttled them over to the train station. They live in Oslo, and they didn't come by car. I mean, they didn't have their own car. Some Polish people or some Central European people. I think they are not Eastern European. They probably not want to be called that. They look like they were, or it sounds like they were Polish or something. Polish or Latvian, or I don't know, Lithuanian or some shit. Yeah, around there. 7-zip, yeah, okay. Well, I use a lot of ARJ, and then eventually also RAR. And man, you guys remember you had option to split them in several files, and they just happened to be 1.44 megabyte portions. Oh man, insert disk 10 of Windows 3.11. I'll be like, oh shit. But it actually turned out quite beautiful. The IKEA wardrobe, it cost just a fraction of the Sigdal wardrobe. Lots of space with some glass, also some light and shit. So it looks nice. Wifey design. Oh shit, polizei. Man, what the heck do we do now? Well, hopefully it's going towards Helsfyr. Oh. Come on, man. Turn right. Oh, shit, no. But even Polizei is hammering it. Okay. I'll just hammer behind the Polizei. Monkey Island. Okay, I actually never bothered playing Monkey Island, but I know it's a really popular game, and Monkey Island, it's a classic. Well, okay. How many of you guys played Ports of Call? Holy macaroni, man! Ports of Call. I remember I would go to Vancouver, pick up some goods there, and I was like, do we have cheap fuel here? Okay. Every time I found cheap fuel, I just fill up that shit. But I would buy second-hand boats, second-hand ships, because I couldn't afford the nice big one, the nice new big boats, ships. Man, that was epic. And then you could either pay to dock into the port, or you can try to dock in yourself. How many times do you think I fucked up the boat that crashed into the pier, man? Ah, shit. Yeah, well, I started a computer thing in the late 90s, so I kind of missed some of the stuff. I remember my big brother, he used to play a lot of Civilization. And then you had... what was it called again? I don't remember. There's so many games. Colonization, yeah, my brother played Colonization. I never understood the whole game mechanics there. Civilization. Okay, how are we cooking now? Consumption is consumption is 206 watt-hour per kilometer. Oh, that's good. Let me see. What is the car estimating now? We're gonna have to click several times. Oh, the car claims we will be at Hoxtorp with 42%. Really? Well, if I can make it to Specular, that would be the best, man. Yeah, man, Sim. Oh, man, I played Transport Tycoon Deluxe. I have no idea how much time I spent with Transport Tycoon. Oh, that is a very addictive game. And they also ported it for Windows and XP and shit. You have to use a mod or some stuff like that, man, so you can play it. But it's supposed to run on DOS, yeah. Yeah, Populous. Yeah, I remember Populous, man. That's like old school 90s games. I think you're supposed to play God or something. And also I played The Sims in the later years. I've been gaming too much, man. Okay, but this is kind of clumsy. If I want to see the estimated stuff, I have to dig deep into the navigation menu. Man, what's up with the left lane huggers today, man? What? Okay, 203 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, maybe we can get away with around 250, 260 watt-hour per kilometer. I mean, I think it's actually unlikely we'll have 300. So it is possible that we can go past past Hoxtorp. But we need 500 or close to 500 amp. We need around 470 amps, which is basically 500 amp. That means hyperchargers with 300 kilowatts should work. Ionity and V3 supercharger. I don't think there are any V4 superchargers. What the heck? Why are we driving so slow, dude? Larry. Oh yeah. Oh. But I also didn't play Larry. Yeah, Monkey Island. I didn't play those games, but I know they are quite popular. Especially Monkey Island is super popular. And what was he gonna get? Day of the Tentacle. Yeah, I also didn't play that one. But once I got hooked on first-person shooter like Doom and Quake and stuff, then that was done, man. Just play a lot of FPS, Unreal Tournament, and also Hexen, man. Oh, holy shit, Hexen! It's quite a nice game. Hexen is based on, I think it was based on Quake engine. Heretic, yeah, man. I remember the name, but I don't remember. What was Heretic again? Yeah, Wolfenstein 3D. That was right before my time, so I didn't really play Wolfenstein. I just went right into Doom 1, Doom 2. Baldur's Gate, yeah, I remember the guy, my buddies at Gjøvik. They played a lot of Baldur's Gate and stuff. But I never went into the whole World of Warcraft stuff, man. I spent way too much time with MMO, but also Diablo. But that's not really technically MMO. Diablo is more like a slash and dash game. But Ragnarok Online, man. I think I spent almost a decade playing Ragnarok Online. It was just all about Ragnarok Online and nothing else for a long time, till I finally stopped gaming altogether. Okay, consumption is 203 watt-hour per kilometer. Still not too high yet, but we have wet roads and headwind. Okay, but yeah, so finally the wardrobe is up and running in the room because it's actually, man, there is so much stuff that's been laying around for 3 months now, or yeah, since November, since we moved in. There are lots of plastic bags and banana boxes, and finally we can put all that shit in the wardrobe room. I wonder how heavy it's going to be, because I bet there's like a ton, probably a whole ton of stuff, clothes and shit. Plus that the wardrobe itself, well, with packaging it weighs around 900 kilograms, but wrapping weighs a lot. So maybe let's say 600 to 700 kilograms. So man, that room has a lot of weight. Hopefully it can take the weight. We're talking about over a ton of stuff, like 1.5 tons in that room. Shit. But I saw when they constructed the house that they had some steel beams to extra support the house. But I bet those big wooden, what they call it, the 2x4, whatever, right? They use, or the big timber. They are probably super strong. Yeah, GTA, man. Oh, I also played some GTA. I didn't even play the new GTA. I just played the old school GTA. So it's funny because there's like a horseshoe U-shape closet thingy, right? Wardrobe, and wifey gets all of that shit, and then I just get a small wardrobe, double door, on the other side of the room. That's enough for me. So I think the wardrobe, that room is going to swallow a whole shit ton of stuff that we have laying around, mainly clothes and whatever, shoes and bags that wife has been spreading all over the second floor. So I think in the following days now, maybe tomorrow and the following days, wifey will start unpacking some of the stuff. Because now, actually, the house, even though we live there, it still looks a bit messy. There are banana boxes and plastic bags in like some of the rooms in the bedroom, one of the bedroom, and yeah, actually two of the bedrooms we have that. And plus the wardrobe room also had lots of bags and shit. So yeah. So that's how my day went today. And then yesterday I tested acceleration. Yeah, this car is supposed to do 0 to 100 in 6.9 seconds. Guess what? I did it in 6.2 seconds. It is a lot faster than spec. Even with winter tires, man. Continental Viking Contact 7 at rear-wheel drive. Polestar, new Polestar, nice. Normal for 1.5 years. What? 1.5 years what? Baby? Car? House? Yeah, so you know, this ID7 is almost as fast as GTX. Huh? Think about that. It is on par with many all-wheel drive cars. So I mean, it's not blistering fast. I mean, around 6 seconds is still slow in my opinion. I would consider stuff fast once it goes below 4 seconds. Or at least, let's say, well, okay, actually nowadays many cars, they are faster than 4.5 seconds. And many Polestar and some Teslas, then that's considered fast. But I mean, 6.2 seconds, that's not too wrong either. Plus that it seems to have good speed also past 100 kilometers per hour. So it should work great on the Autobahn, just like I experienced when I tested the prototype outside of Berlin or Frankfurt. I think it was Berlin. Tested the prototype. Yeah, many German cars actually, they perform better than spec when I tested. So that's good. Maybe they are being more pessimistic or more realistic. Whereas Tesla is like spot on. Like you just get it spot on. But actually, not only Tesla, many other cars also, it's like spot on. It's just for some reason German cars, they tend to or they overperform, right? Yeah, they understate the performance. Yeah, well, when you think about this, how fast was the first, the MK1 Golf GTI? That must have been 20, no, that must have been like 30 years ago, right? Or whenever the Golf GTI came out. Wouldn't be surprised if the first GTI was something like 0 to 100 in 9 seconds. Well, I mean, it's fast enough for you maybe, but for me, as a speed limit, or if I go to Deutschland, then you need something schnell. Then you need 4 seconds or 3 seconds schnell. 7.9 seconds. Oh, really? So even this modern ID7 family car would outrun the first gen GTI. Wow, consumption is 196 watt-hour per kilometer. Despite that, we have increased our speed. Wow, impressive. Impressive indeed. I think, but at this point, it's highly unlikely we will consume 300 watt-hour per kilometer. So we have to figure out where the heck we're supposed to stop then. Even the car creates this outline of how far it can go, and the outline actually right now the outline stretches all the way to Halmstad. Holy shit, man! And then the outline also stretches all the way to Copenhagen, because it expects if you take a train you can go all the way there. Yeah, wow. I mean, I don't know if this is realistic. It claims you can drive all the way to Köln. Or Schleiz. Okay, we'll see about that. Oh, here comes the rain. It's supposed to rain a lot on this challenge, unfortunately. Oh, Polizei! Alright, that's ambulance, okay. What is the drag coefficient of this ID7? It seems to be efficient at high speed. And also the rear wheel drive, yeah, the new drivetrain, you know, the new motor is more efficient than the old. And I believe we still have drum brakes in the rear, which should cause less friction, dragging, or whatever they call it, the brake dragging. But supposedly disc brakes, they need to be rubbing they need to be constantly rubbing slightly or some shit like that. But drum brakes, they don't. 0.23, really? Damn! That is nice, man. What about the touring? Touring might be slightly worse, but still very good. This is way better than the ID4, ID5, man. Scenic, yeah, I don't know when, I have no idea. But yeah, I have booked the Opel Astra now. Yeah, oh yeah, Astra E. I guess it's just with a new drivetrain, but at least it's a new, new car, yeah. Still on this. We should test Banana Box at least. Okay, 0.24. I assume you meant touring, right? 0.24, and then this 0.23. That's very good. I can kind of feel it because we are going against the wind, and it's wet outside, and the consumption is not sky high, like I would expect with most legacy automakers. So yeah, I can tell you guys that in terms of banana boxes, the trunk is quite big, but also the rear seats, plenty of space. The hood is only around 110 centimeters long, so you have plenty of utilizable space in the cabin instead. And the ID7 could take 24 boxes, the same as actually one more than Plaid Palladium, but the same as EQS. That is very good, man. So this ID7 is about to be one of my favorite cars because I don't like SUVs. I like the sedan ride better. And as long as now you have the same space as a SUV, especially once you get the touring, then why do you need freaking SUV, huh? And they are thirstier. And they have worse driving what do you call it, or worse handling. Well, okay, let me give it to you. Neater. Okay. 28 February to 6 March, Opel Astra E. And then we have the Smart One Brabus, and then the next one is 13 to 20 March is well, this is weird. Another Mercedes EQE 43 AMG SUV. Yeah, and then I actually don't have any cars booked past that point. So maybe I should consider booking some more cars soon. First impression, super comfy, man. Think about this, you have comfort, noise levels, and space as an EQS, but it is smaller than EQS. You know, this is almost 5 meters long. EQS is 5.1 or 5.2, I don't remember. And EQS costs roughly twice as much. Okay, it's not as luxurious as EQS, but I mean, it's practical. I mean, up until now, you have to get like Model 3 is not that big, you know. Polestar is not that big. Well, you can get ET5 Touring maybe, or but ET7 is not practical. You can't fold the seats. Even also the i5 is not practical at all. i5 Touring is better, but again, the freaking fossil design, man. A big long ass hood. I mean, why do you buy the i5? I mean, it's good for maybe comfort and all that. Yeah, but yeah, or you have to buy an Model S. But now you can get the i7 if you don't want the SUV, and you still have plenty of space. It was actually heaven to do the baby stroller test and put the baby thing in the seat, and because it turns out that the i7 is the ID7 is 9 centimeters taller than Model S. So I feel like we have a lot more space, more headroom, but also like we have okay seating height. We don't sit like low like a Tesla, you know. So yeah, but I have a lot of stuff to say about the ID7. Like, I feel like nowadays people want SUVs left and right. They want crossover SUV, but why not the ID7? And also, it's not that expensive. Well, if you go for the rear-wheel drive, it costs around 60,000 euros, I think. Yeah, but around 600 something K NOK. But let's say around 600 to 800 K NOK. That is still lower than Model 3. No, sorry, lower than the Model S. Cheaper than EQS. Way more space than EQE. EQE, you can just go home, man. EQE is actually more equivalent than to Model 3 in space. ET5 Touring, yeah, is one strong competitor. Actually, ET5 Touring is a very good car. Spacious, practical, fast, but it's Chinese. With the disadvantages with Chinese cars. So you just have to figure out, I mean, do you want to support the dictatorship? If you want to buy Chinese car or a German car, you want to support Hitler, or do you want to support the Chinese emperor? EQE got bigger battery, yeah, that's true. But in terms of space, I think, I mean, when you have 80 something kilowatt hour battery and actually good efficiency, then they are kind of on par with each other range wise. So yeah, EQE has 90 kilowatt hour net capacity, but I don't remember. I think it wasn't super efficient, or okay, maybe it had more range. Yeah, I don't remember. I have to look at my range test. Oh shit, man! I'm just trolling with you guys. Just like I was trolling about the 82 kilowatt and what was it again, 310 kilowatt hour. Yeah. What else was it? I was trolling about the vegan, vegan versus meat and shit like that. I don't know if some people took it personally. Maybe they did. Huh? E-up or ID7? ID7, of course. So think about this, the ID7, it has plenty of space. It has the comfort. It has most of the tech, big screen, like the infotainment seems to work better. Once you have more screen space, you can have more shortcuts and you don't have to cramp everything in the small user interface. So I actually like the big screen. They didn't just pull an ABB. You guys have seen the charging screen on the ABB, right? The big charging screen. It looked just like the small screen. Just stretch everything. That's stupid, man. But here they actually they actually utilize the space better. They put some more hotkeys and stuff and show more information. Yeah. What else is it? Yeah, it has a sedan ride. I like it, but it's not like a low sedan, you know, like Model 3 and Model S, you kind of sit low. Here, it's not, you're not sitting right on the ground. You sit slightly higher. The car is slightly higher, taller than the other ones. So it's like the best of both worlds. And it also doesn't cost a fortune. And it's also a good looking car. And the headlights, man, no joke. I tested the Model 3 headlights. I was like, well, we have matrix and stuff. And then the other day when I drove the ID7 and then fire up the headlights, I was like, boom, like, oh, that is a lot stronger and wider, taller. I was like, okay, that is proper headlights. The Highland, man, is actually quite shit compared to the ID7 when it comes to wideness and strength. What the heck is going on here? Shit. Okay, consumption has gone up 212 watt-hour per kilometer. Just because we have a little bit of rain, then let me check here. I'm going to check on this. So now the car claims we will. Okay. Initially it claims 42% at Hoxtorp. Now it says 33%. Okay. Eventually I need to heat up the battery. We are at 14 to 16 degrees in the battery, but it's still too early. I know that the car heats up the battery relatively fast. Yeah, it says usually that it needs around half an hour. I haven't seen more than half an hour. Yeah, this car has some pretty cool feature. It can estimate the potential of charging. So right now it says that if we plug in, we'll get around 40 kilowatt, and then it has potential to go to 62 kilowatt if you preheat the battery, but then you will need 26 minutes. And you actually have manual battery heating. So that's pretty cool, man. I think, well, I know that Volkswagen, they have watched my videos. So maybe they were inspired by my videos to add these features. Very, very advanced features, man. I've never seen this shit in any EV before. Plug-in charge, I don't know, but they support plug-in charge, yeah, but they have not been enabled. Okay, stats so far. Well, since Niter is here, we can do a status update. 215 watt-hour per kilometer, 94 kilometers done. Yeah, I think that's it for now, right? I think I need around 25 degrees. I don't remember it was 21 or 25 degrees for maximum speed. Doesn't mean as you charge in the navigation menu. What do you mean? Oh, charge stop. No, it doesn't. Well, I guess it might do it, but I never use the navigation. I don't want it to add charging stops for me. Yeah, Swedish route. It's gonna be a wet route, but there's not much we can do. It's been raining a lot nowadays, but I think it's fine because the rain melts the snow so fast, man. Snow and ice just melt at an incredible speed nowadays. I'm so fed up with snow, with winter now and snow. So hopefully I can put the snowblower on vacation. You don't trust navigation? I don't. I want control over where to stop and charge and stuff. Well, you better hammer it, man. I don't want to see you slowpoke once I need to hammer. Once I need to go to the left lane. Well, Thai trip, we'll see. I still need to pay back, you know. Yeah, we'll see. It's tempting, but it's gonna cost me. Just have to work hard, I guess. Just as I expected, man, the freaking left lane, how we wanted to camp in the left lane. Alright. But you know, I could totally want to have this car as a family car because it has Isofix space in the front, Isofix in the front also, and it has a space to put a lot of shit in there. But I wonder how far away the touring is. I probably want touring, and preferably also all-wheel drive, but it's gonna cost me more. Yeah, unless I can get a nice discount from Volkswagen. But yeah. And then why don't I go for Tesla? Well, I mean, Tesla is nice, but kind of need a big car. And also Tesla doesn't have Isofix in the front. So we'll see now. What? Wait, is Nito there? Let me see. Wait, let me see. I think we have one moderator, right? We can do another status update. The consumption has gone up to 220 watt-hour per kilometer. We have done 104 kilometers. And wait, huh? Wait, what the heck is this? Trip information. What? Huh? Is there a... What? What? There is a new thing here. I didn't know about this. Wait. You have the since start. Oh, wait. Huh? This one, didn't I reset it? 110. Let me check here. Since start. 110. Since charging. 100. No, it's... Huh? It's 110. Wait. Why am I confused? That one is not... What? 106 kilometers. Okay, if I click here. The fuck? Oh, I forgot to reset this maybe. Or, huh? This doesn't make any sense at all, man. Okay, whatever. The distance is apparently not that one. The distance is 100. Okay. Alright, I don't know what's up with this shit, man, but maybe I have to click here. Yeah, I have to click here to see the correct stats. Okay, stats 113 kilometers, and the consumption is 221 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah. I have to do a status check. Yeah, I think it's a bug. because the claim the in one of the distances they show lower distance, a couple of kilometers lower. I don't know what's up with that, because I did not reset anything after I went out of the garage, but that counter is slightly shorter for some reason. Okay, so let me see. Nito, do you remember? Was it 147 or 148 kilometers to the bridge at Schweinsund? We can do a distance check, because I haven't tested anything yet with the car. I've just done the test I've done so far is banana box test, interior view, and acceleration noise test. That's it. Ioniq 6 over the Aria. Aria the day one. Ioniq 6. I don't get it, man. If I want something similar to Ioniq 6, I will go for Model 3 instead. Model 3 is way better. Ioniq 6 is just too cramped, hyped up. Yeah, still kilowatt hour per hour. 146.4. Oh, interesting. Really, I always counted 147. Okay, but we're gonna get a pretty long stretch now. Maybe we can count to, let's say, Jungschile at least, right? Well, I don't know. We'll see when we'll stop. I have to check now. The car now estimates that we will arrive at Hogstorp with 29%, so it keeps dropping. But there's 100% chance. I mean, I think right now, by my gut feeling says that we can make it to Hogstorp. We have 50 kilowatt hour left, supposedly. Wait, this one, okay. To customize car scan a bit here. Let's see. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I have roughly 50 kilowatt hour, or 49 now roughly, and we are just 129 kilometers away. So I think that's roughly 350 watt hour per kilometer budget. But yeah, eventually I need to heat up the battery. But we are still hovering at 15 to 17 degrees Celsius in the battery. But do any of you guys remember? Did we need 25 degrees or 20 degrees? No, I remember. I think the ID4, no, sorry, the Q4 e-tron, you need only 21 degrees, not 25. Yeah. From what I remember, one of the recent 1,000 kilometer challenges I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Q4. It would stop preheating at 21 degrees. Wait, which car did I test recently? Don't remember. I tested the Q4 at least. And then Polestar 2, but I didn't do 1,000 kilometer with Polestar. Wait. What was the last 1,000 kilometer challenge I did? And also, I have time next week. I'm kind of semi-keen on doing a regular 1,000 kilometer challenge with Highland, but with the non-original rims. You know? Are you guys up for that? Swedish route around 0 degrees Celsius, probably wet roads, who knows? But yeah, a more normal temperature with Highland. Let's see what kind of times we get then. I mean, as long as I get views, then I want to milk the Highland. EV9? No. Yes, what? Wait, I had Polestar before this, and then what? And then what the heck did I have? The EV9. Oh wait, was it wait, maybe it was EV9, yeah. EV9 heated up to 21 degrees. Yeah. To my big surprise, because I always expected the Korean cars to need 25 degrees. Okay, but then what was up with the Q4 again? I don't remember. Probably need 25 degrees then, right? But I remember that the Q4 e-tron was charging remarkably fast, and it was consistent. There was no sign of any fading or shit like that, like BMW tends to do, or yeah, punishment points and shit like that. It would just be consistent all night long. Yeah. Aero wheels, yeah, kind of, a 19-inch. They look aerodynamic. I wonder if you can see the rims on the thumbnail. And it has 19-inch wheels, so that's good. The consumption keeps going up now, 226 watt-hour per kilometer, and distance is 129. Yeah, this is weird. There is a 129 distance with decimal, and there is 124 distance. Okay. I think German software is not the strongest. They know how to build good cars, but they don't know how to make good software. And I'm down to 62%, by the way. Wow, this is amazing, man. Because I think we have headwind. Yeah, the wind supposedly blows from the south nowadays. So we should have headwind. We have wet road. Can you imagine if it... Oh, okay, but the wind is not that strong. Yeah, most of the storm is over now. But if we didn't have... If we had dry road, the consumption would be even better. Huh? Doesn't look like standard aero wheels. Okay. Well, when is the station? When is the touring coming? The station wagon or estate? But yeah, I think that one will be popular in Norway. Maybe also for the rest of Europe. Because you then get the same length, but you just get more space, so it's more practical. Oh yeah, I can see on the smoke here that we have headwind, but not that strong. Maybe from what I saw on windy, it's supposed to be only 3-4 meters per second, and then this car just slices through the air like a knife through butter. later this year. Wow. I definitely need to test that. And also, Möller, they are quite keen that I test Q4 e-tron Sportback, which is equivalent to Skoda Enyaq Coupe and ID5, and more closer to springtime. So, but yeah, I need to start book up more cars now. But eventually, yeah, okay. Once we get closer to Labor Day, then I have to give up 1,000 kilometer challenge for yeah, maybe several weeks until the baby is born, and then in-laws arrive, hopefully. Yeah, freaking plague, man. The plague. I mean, SUVs. Everyone wants SUVs nowadays. How about station wagons and sedans? And this car is just a prime example that you don't need a stinky SUV. MEB platform, plenty of space. You know what I should do? I should request to borrow some fossil Volkswagen. Do they still make Passat? I should test banana boxes in a Passat, because I think this is like a Passat competitor. Maybe, I don't know in price, but you know that this similar comfort level, price, size segment. I bet the ID7 can take way more banana boxes than Passat. Probably because Passat has a big ass nose, just like the BMWs. Oh, almost dry roads here. Ooh, I like that. Well, what is the price on Passat then? But you know, Passat used to be really popular until yeah. I mean, they are so common in Norway that when Tesla came, they call it Asker Passaten or Bærum. I think it was mainly Asker is the west side of Norway, the rich people, and yeah, they called Model S Asker Passat because you know that was like the new people's wagon for rich people. Yeah. Well, okay, 200 liters more. Okay. I would like to test that. Well, how long is Passat then? But man, I don't know if you guys hear it, but it is nice and quiet in here. It is quieter than Highland, you know. So like I mentioned, the noise levels here, we have slight headwind also. The noise level here is on par with EQS and BMW iX and some like Neo and stuff. You know, it's right up there in the top 10 list. Roughly. It was roughly 81, 80, no, sorry. It was around 61, 62 decibel at 80 kilometers per hour. And then it was around 63, 64 decibel at 100 kilometers per hour. And then 120, it was around 65, 66. But average was roughly 65 decibel. Wait, or I have to look up on my own data, but it was right up there with EQS, EQE, you know. So yeah, I was about to say the Germans need to be worried now, but I mean, EQS is a nice car. Don't get me wrong, but I find that this ID7 is more practical. It has plenty of space, interior space in the center console. There is so much space. I don't know where to put all my shit. I have equipment here. The center console room is so big it swallowed everything. I even put the one of the Stormback bottle there, the secondary Stormback bottle. I was like, what the heck? It just and I have more space in the in the bridge design that I haven't utilized at all. So it's less cramped here than the EQS, and it costs half of EQS, or actually it depends, but roughly half of EQS. But you get the comfort as the EQS, you know. Yeah, okay, luxury car. But there's one thing. Okay, I say a lot of positive things about this ID7. When it comes to sound system, it has Harman Kardon. When I listened to it, I was like, it lacks some punch in the bass, and also, well, it sounds pretty good, but I feel like it's lacking that extra detail and warmth that you get in a Burmester or some of those high-end systems. So it's, I think if I would rate this system, I might give it an 8. Still pretty good, but yeah. And also, I'm not sure if the subwoofer has the best placement. It is in the trunk, under the trunk, same position as the ET5. Yeah. I think it would be better maybe to have the subwoofer close. Oh, look! Boom! Oh, damn! Game over. Look at that shit, man! Hallelujah! Oh yeah, man! That is proper headlights, man. Yeah, Tesla can just go home. Highland go home. Oh. No, it's not just matrix. It is that it's matrix, but it is strong and wide. You know, Tesla also has matrix, but it's too weak, too narrow. You know, too low. There's some matrix action going on, but it's like you barely can see it. It's like, you know, it's like a small dick versus a big black dude. Okay, no, I'll stop there. Okay, let me see. Distance check coming up. Wait, whoa, what the heck? Huh? What kind of distance is that? Wait. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's not a bug. I think I made a mistake. I forgot to reset. Because I went on a short trip. Well, I could have sworn I reset it. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I think I made a mistake and I did not reset. I was rushing it too hard. Because one distance is 152. Now that can't be right. And the other distance is 146. That sounds more plausible. From home to Jessheim station. Okay, 2.8 kilometers. That makes sense. Okay, wait. Okay, distance check. 147 under the bridge. So I drove 5.6 kilometers. The thing is that I reset at home, and then when I prepared, I reset everything, because you can just reset the distance. It doesn't affect the consumption. But then I shuttled those guys to the train station, and I went back again. So that is, let me double check the route. Yeah, so I went 5.6 kilometers. So what we see here, 154.3. Yeah, that's it. 104. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Ah, man. Okay, it's not a bug. It's just my noobness. So which means that I just have to add 5.6 kilometers to the final 999. No big deal, we are masters at math anyway. Okay, we're gonna have a little dropout zone here. 0.4%, okay. Yeah, we just, I think it's spot on. We don't have to correct for anything. But I just have to count to 1,000 and 5.6 then. Yeah. Because yeah, neither you didn't have any decimals, so we don't know exactly how it is. But I can give you the exact one once we are at the stop. Yeah, because you just have. I can give you the exact distance in the trip here, but you just have to deduct 5.6 kilometers. Welcome to Sweden. Hopefully, it's not too wet over there. Well, it's been raining way too much now, but it's good for melting snow at least, and also good for electricity prices. We are hovering around 1 NOK per kilowatt hour nowadays, which is good. Well, actually, that's with the fees and stuff. I think the spot price is around 50 euro only per kilowatt hour. Well, maybe maybe around 60, 70 euro per kilowatt hour. Yeah, still pretty good. Or around 7 euro cents per kilowatt hour. Bok. Okay, new target. We're gonna go for Spekerød. We are 134 kilometers away from Spekerød. Let me calculate here. We have, let's say, 37 kilowatt hour divided by 134. That is 276 watt hour per kilometer. I think that's plausible. We're currently at 232 right now. Here comes the rain. What is typical EV price and premium? Huh? 50k euros, right? Look into switching, Oh. Oh wait, what? Okay, stats then. 235 watt hour per kilometer, 168 kilometers done, and we have 46%. Yeah, so we are now aiming for a speculator. That is impressive. If we go, that means we might go almost 300 kilometers before we stop for charging. That is going to be impressive if we can make it. The car now estimates we will arrive with. Let me see, it's getting red now. Oh, 9%. Oh, if you can't make it a speculator, then Hogstorp is one bailout point. We'll see. But then wait. But then I need to heat up if I want to bail up at Hogstorp, right? I think we should be fine, right? Actually, maybe it's safe to stop at Uddevalla. Do they have 300 kilowatt at Uddevalla? There's supposed to be some hyperchargers over there. I'm not sure how fast they are from me. I hope it doesn't rain like this throughout the night. It's supposed to be just a limited section, what I've seen.
wife, but the minute I saw the light, I just dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old honey back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and back, got so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. So it's a fact, the rascal is back. I ain't gonna lie, I dressed up in a suit and tie, pulled out the driveway, 7:45. Yeah, in the morning. She started having bed fever. She made me trade my Harley for a Kia. Oh, help me, Lord. I saw my reflection in the minivan and thought, this ain't who I am. So I dug out my boots and threw out the fanny pack, sold the van and got my old honey back, cranked up the bike and flew out the cul-de-sac, straight to the nearest bar. AC/DC on the jukebox, back and back, got so drunk I singing like a maniac, smoked so much I about had a heart attack. I woke up in someone's yard. The rascal is
I should have put a rain X on the windscreen. It's too late now. How do I pause the music? Okay, there. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I had to focus. It was full focus on the road. In case there were water pockets I had to avoid. But at least now over here I can chill a little bit and let the, what do you call it again, pilot assist do the work. But I try to avoid the water pockets because it increases consumption and it could potentially be risky, dangerous to run over them. Because of aquaplaning. Yeah, so yeah, I wasn't, I didn't check the chat for a while. Okay, but status now is that, let me see, we are 103 kilometers away. Okay, this is gonna be, yeah, I think we should be fine, right? Now the car estimates we will arrive with 5%, but we haven't preheated yet. We are at 16 to 19 degrees. Do we know how deep does it preheat to? Was it 6% at least? I think when I tested the Q4 e-tron, it stopped preheating 6%. I'm not sure why. She doesn't mind. But man, think about this. We have we have the comfort of EQS, we have the space of an SUV crossover at least. The range, the charging speed, and round steering wheel and stalks. Okay, there are stuff that I don't like. This app is bad, man. Wait, can someone tell me how I can unlock the car with the app or drive with a key without the key fob? I think that part is still in the Neanderthal technology. But man, the rest of the car, I can get used to the software. It might not be the best, but I mean it's still better than the previous generation ID software. Okay, 100 kilometers left. Oh shit, 26.8 kilowatt hour left. Okay, fortunately we have to drive slow for quite a long stretch. 29 kilometers from what I remember. So yeah, that would be a nice eco stretch, so we can try to reach our destination. But right now the budget is slightly less than 270 watt hour per kilometer. I think we are spending more than 270 right now. Stats so far, 248 watt hour per kilometer and 196 kilometers done. I think we can barely make it to Spekerød, but that would be good, because if you have to bail out at Hogstorp, it's a slight disadvantage. Well, actually, on the other hand, Spekerød, you know what? It is actually not that big of a deal to stop at Hogstorp, because we can just, yeah, we can go from Hogstorp to Varberg, no problem. And we probably want to stop at Varberg anyway. And since the car has relatively flat charging curve, then okay, what do you guys think, huh? Because it's actually, I mean, if we stop at Spekerød, then what? Wait. I don't think we can skip Varberg. If we skip Varberg, then what the heck do we charge after Varberg? It should be something like 50 kilometers south of Varberg, maybe. Halmstad? Yeah, why not? Yeah, the preheat might suck some. Yeah, that's the, because the problem is that if I go deep now, I might cold gate. But on the other hand, usually when you go deep, you get some extra heat at the bottom, but it's not that much. So you might slightly cold gate. We are at 17 to 19 degrees Celsius now. But I have to decide quickly, because if I want to stop at Hogstorp, I better preheat now. But we are not. Yeah, if we go for Hogstorp, we will arrive with around 25%, which is not ideal. Well, maybe 20%, 20-25%. I think what we should do is just go deep, go to Spekerød, and then this is crazy, man. Skip Varberg. I never skip Varberg. What I was do then? Skip Varberg and then maybe stop at Helsingborg or some shit. No, not Helsingborg. What do you call it again? Halmstad. And then I can turn around and then end up at Varberg. Yeah, that makes sense, man. But it's gonna suck a bit because, well, fortunately, I brought salad and I brought drink. Model Y Highline. Well, I mean, it's Tesla versus the German cars. Yeah, but you just have to accept that you will not get stocks. To me though, okay, if I'm cruising like this, then no stock is no problem. But if I just want to have a car I will drive in the city, you know, like a family car, I bring the whole family with me. I want space for strollers and shit. Plus I want stock so I can deal with roundabouts and shit like that. So to me this sounds like the perfect family car. And okay, there are some disadvantages maybe, but I mean, they're getting better and better, fortunately. We have preheating. We even have manual preheating that Tesla doesn't have. But on the other hand, Tesla is also getting matrix lights and better soundproofing and a better ride. So, you know, Tesla is also getting better. So, but then they they fuck up with the stocks. But actually one thing I do like about the ID software is that they use colors on icons. There's a color for the assist, color for mode, there's different colors and different things, right? Whereas Tesla, they just go one color, just gray, everything. And then it becomes slightly harder to distinguish each element or whatever, you know. It's like, colors are great. I mean, have you ever considered why we use red and green and yellow colors, right? Green means go, red means stop. Colors are quite strong, visual, yeah. And also in nature they use it. So it's a bit weird that Tesla, you know, in the old days, Tesla did have colors on different icons, and then they just went away from it and went for this whole, I don't know, maybe it's more stylish, yeah, gray everything. But then I struggle to find stuff like, where is it again, to open the charge port, open the glove box, or adjust the steering wheel and stuff. Yeah, let me check now, charging thingy. Now the car's, wait, let me check, optimizer. Optimize, it's called. Kilowatt charging capabilities. And if I heat up the battery, it will be 137 kilowatts. And it will take only 18 minutes to preheat. Oh, that's good. Then it means that once I reach Ljungskile, I can preheat. But also the deeper we go, the higher the charging speed is going to be. But I have to constantly recalculate now. We have roughly 21 kilowatt hour left. And we are still 83 kilometers away, so we have a budget of 253. Oh shit! I think the current consumption is more like 300 watt hour per kilometer right now. But we have a significant long stretch with slow speeds. The detour, which saves us. Saved by the detour. 82 kilometers away from Spekkerud. Status update, 251 watt hour per kilometer, and we have done 213 kilometers. And we still have 27% left. Wait. It is a bit tempting to bail out at the Hogstorp, but we're getting close now. There is probably time for me to preheat in time for the Hogstorp. But I also know that the detour, we will have low consumption on the detour stretch. Probably lower than 200 watt hour per kilometer, and it's quite long. It's 28 kilometers long. The consumption is not that bad, considering that it's wet outside and we have headwind, and it's also somewhat cold. It's 3 degrees Celsius. That is not bad at all. You know, I bet the ID4 would have 300 watt-hour per kilometer now. This is what I like about sedans like Model S and Model 3, is that if you have some headwind, it's not going to destroy your range. Aerodynamic cars, they are more consistent in headwind, tailwind situations. And in general, they're more efficient. Well, the stocks are not ready yet. Oh, I hope I can make it there. I mean, the car still creates an outline that we can make it there, and then the car claims we will arrive with, oh shit, it's getting deep now. Oh, we will arrive with 3% now. Uh-oh. And also, according to my own calculations, it's going to be very close. But oh, you know what? I might not get that kilowatt hour I'm supposed to get. Wait, I have to check something here. I have to check against how many kilowatt hours spent so far. We have 220 kilometers and then 251 watt hour per kilometer. We have 55 kilowatt hour. Yeah, actually it's plausible. And we have another 19 kilowatt hour left. Okay, that sounds plausible, yeah. But then let me see, let me recalculate. 19 kilowatt hour divided by distance, 74 kilometers, 256 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, I think that's possible, since a big portion of that is the slow stretch. Some places we have to drive really slow, like 40 kilometers per hour. And also there's some 60 zones and then mostly 80 zones. Now, a general rule of thumb is that I never go below 0. It has happened a few times. I went maybe minus 1% or minus 0.5%, but in general, I don't want to go below 0. I can do that in many cars, but you know, you want to make it realistic here. Maybe I could find a boxy car. Like there's a Volvo here. Is a Volvo boxy enough? We just camp behind a Volvo for a couple of minutes to increase my chances. Well, he's driving kind of slow though. Maybe I should find someone who matches my speed. Okay, let's camp behind this Volvo for a couple of minutes. It's not gonna cost me too much anyway. It's going at 110. Okay, well actually maybe this is a good time for me to shoot video. Yeah, let's do that. Oh shit, it's gonna exit. Oh. We are getting close to Hogstorp and I have decided to skip it. Ballsy! Because the car now claims that I can make it to Spekkero directly. What the heck, man? We have done 226 kilometers and we can supposedly go another 69. That's almost 300 kilometers. Let me remind you that it is wet on the road and it is cold outside, 4 degrees Celsius. and we have headwind. The wind is blowing from the south. You know, the drag coefficient of this ID7 is 0.23. This car slices through the air like cheese through butter, man. Oh shit, and it rains. Oh man, some places it rains a lot. So yeah, if you click here, and then click here, and then click here, fucking, oh man, this is ID software in a nutshell. So clumsy. But at least the car claims I will arrive with 2%. Oh shit. Yeah, and then based on the kilowatt hour remaining and distance, we have roughly 240 watt hour per kilometer budget, 240, 250. But say by the bell, let me see how they do this. Okay, there is a detour here, quite significant detour, almost 30 kilometers. So there we have to drive slow anyway. So yeah, hopefully we can make it there. Come on, let's go for it, man. This is so weird to go straight to Speculator from Jessheim. Let's see if the ID7 can do it. And this is a new feature I've never seen before in any ID car. It's called Optimize. You have the charging screen, but you see here, it says that right now it is capable of receiving 126 kilowatts, and we are at 24% roughly. So, but then if you preheat, it can then go to 150 kilowatt, and it's going to take 18 minutes. What kind of alien technology is this? You would expect this kind of awesome feature in a Tesla, but in a German car? What? And manual preheating. This is insane, man. I bet Volkswagen watched my videos and they got some ideas. This is freaking outstanding. So yeah, anyway, let's just go deep. Yeah, I want to go deep with Helga. Oh. Look at that. Yeah, instrument cluster here shows me some stuff. Okay, let's see. Let me calculate. We have 73 kilometers. Oh, it's gonna be close, man. Okay, let me recalculate now. I've been driving semi-slow for a bit. 16 kilowatt hour left, and then distance is, yeah, now the half the stretch, roughly half the remaining stretch now is. Wait, dude, that guy didn't turn off the high beams. Seriously? Half the stretch is detour. Okay, 16 divided by 63. We have a budget of 250 still. Okay. So if the high speed is at 300, then the low speed is at 200. That becomes 250 average. Okay. Yeah, I can speed up now. I rested for a couple of minutes to increase my chances. But then it means that I leave almost nothing for preheating, but the battery is slowly heating up. Yeah, we are now at 17 to 20 degrees Celsius. So as we go deeper, the potential charging will increase. So I wonder if we will actually hit 175 or close anyway. So if we cold gate, we might only lose 30 seconds, or I don't know, maybe we don't cold that much at all. Let's see. Oh, I missed the donation. Oh, sorry. Helga donated $50. Oh, dankeschön. Yeah, we're down to 20%. Oh, we have slightly dry roads here. That helps, of course. Anything helps right now. Let me see. Well, that's a good thing. Speculator, I can actually go to the restroom there. Yeah. But then I probably have only around 20 minutes of charging stop. I can eat some salad and shoot a video, but then restroom break first, and then I need to calculate how far. Maybe Nita, you can find out how far is it from Spekerød to Halmstad. So from what I remember, okay, I know the distances. Spekerød Varberg is 107 kilometers. And also it's via Göteborg, so you kind of need to go slow. 270? Oh no, this, okay. And then from Varberg to Helsinki, from Varberg to Halmstad, it's supposed to be around 70 kilometers, I think. So that means 180 kilometers. Yeah, the 120 zone is quite intense. I have to expect around 300 and maybe almost 350, 330 maybe on the 120 zone. 107 exactly. 107 from Spekerød to Varberg. But what about Varberg to Halmstad? I think there are not any other options on the way there. There is no V3 or yeah, Falkenberg is no good. Yeah, here's if I would bail out at Holkstorp, I would be at roughly, I'm at 20% now. I would probably be at around 18%, which is not ideal. Then I'll start throttling. So the better it is for against Colgate. So it's like, you know, yeah, going deep mitigates the effect of Colgate. Oh, we also heat up the battery. It seems like passively or something. 17 to 21 degrees now. Let me check the charging potential. Now the car says, now the car says 139 kilowatt now, and then possibly 157 if we heat up. That's not too bad, because once we plug in, it's gonna heat up fast. It will heat up way faster than if we preheat while driving. 73.5 kilometers from. Okay, so that means 180 kilometers then total from Spekerød to, yeah. So we have the Göteborg stretch, which is gentle on the consumption, but then the Varberg stretch is quite intense on consumption. So I can already estimate now 180. Okay, 180 distance, and then let's say we will drive. No, the consumption will be Göteborg Spekerød Varberg might be around 250 only, but then 300. Okay, I need 300 average. Oh, 54 kilowatt hour. And then can I get 75 kilowatt hour? Let's say 74 kilowatt hour. Oh, that's it? Wait, shit, I need to charge to around 80%. Okay, you know what? It's actually not that big of a deal if we just stop at Varberg. Then it's safer. Then we could just, you know, we just blast in on 175 kilowatt for about 10 minutes. And then we go to Varberg. That's safer, because going to 80% kind of takes some time. Yeah. And another problem is that if I go to Halmstad, it's not the fastest detour. And it's kind of risky to go. Oh shit, you know what? It's going to be soaking wet around Göteborg and Varberg. So I think I should just, yeah, pump it up at Spekerød and then go for Varberg. It's safer. And then I can take Halmstad on the return. And then I actually skip Varberg and then I go straight to Spekkerød on the return. Because I think it's a bad deal to charge to 80%. I mean, what do we gain? We can go straight to Halmstad, alright, fine. And then from Halmstad we go to the turnaround point. And then we go to Varberg. Do we actually gain anything there? Or, I mean... Huh? New Varberg South? What do you mean? What? Did Tesla open new supercharger there? What? What is Varberg? Huh? What? Okay, here, by the way, still kind of early-ish. We have 16%. We can still go deeper. I also want to show in the video, I want to show the audience how far you can go. But right now it's cutting it really close, man. Let me see, now the outline is right there on the edge and it claims that we will arrive with 2% still, okay. Right, 11 kilowatt hour left, supposedly. And we are 43 kilometers away. But we are getting close to Ljungskile, and then we have to drive slow. And we can save lots of energy. We're down to 14%. This sounds crazy, man. Like, we have 14% battery. And we're supposed to go 43 kilometers in winter. Well, thank you very much, Magnus. Just don't tell anyone that I've been slacking all day today. Well, I did some video editing, but it wasn't that much work. So this time. Oh, Uddevalla Bridge. Oh, and it's dry over here. Oh man, that is highly appreciated. Dry roads, man. I think actually the wet roads, they mess up the consumption quite a lot. Yeah, the outline has now increased. That's better now. Okay. Hopefully my midday nap helped, because yesterday, man, last night I was out driving. First, I shot a Highland matrix light test, and then I went home and I tried to get some sleep, and I couldn't. And then I went out doing acceleration and noise test with the ID7, and then I came home around 3 at night, and then I slept a couple of hours until I had to wake up and get ready for the IKEA installers. So I had only around 4 hours of sleep last night, and then maybe 1 hour of midday sleep. So I don't know how long I can survive before I had to take a nap. But man, there's a big difference, because the Q4 e-tron had to bail out at, well, I don't remember where the heck I bailed out. I wonder if it was Hogstorp. But then here, same battery, but more aerodynamic car. It can go further. getting close to Ljungskile. I need to count the distance and time once we're there. Then we go the slow stretch. Oh shit, I'm down to 9 kilowatt hour. Damn. 11% now, 9 kilowatt hour. Uh-oh. Oh, turn off the lights. I'm gonna get flashed at. There, wow, you see? Turn off, turn down really late. Yeah, there's supposed to be a rain shower around Göteborg, so not sure if I gain anything. Well, actually, I could go to the supercharger at Helsingborg, at Halmstad, but then I have access to Circle K. But it is a slightly slower detour. But on the other hand, the other Circle K with the hypercharger also has some detour. So maybe summa summarum is not that much different. Then I have to go to 80%, which would take around 25 minutes. But then what do I gain? Then I skip Varberg. Okay. Alright, we're down to 10%, 40 kilometers of range. This is crazy, man. Well, I have quite powerful headlights, so that's probably why they flash at me. But then the flashing usually triggers the system here to turn off. Okay, here comes Ljungskile. 7.8 kilowatt hour. I hope we can trust those numbers, man. Everything points towards that it should be okay. GOM claims 39 kilometers. Wait, was it like this that it drops faster towards the end? Okay, GOM is 39 kilometers and we are 31 kilometers away. Okay, here we go. Need to get the exact distance. Well, actually, it doesn't have to be that exact. But we can just get it anyway. And there, 272 kilometers. And then time is 10 minutes past midnight. All right. Now we go slow. Now we save energy. Now we hit more rain. Wonderful. But yeah, so it seems like we can go almost 300 kilometers before we charge the first time. And then we check the charging potential now. Now the car says, wow, 156 kilowatt potential, and it can bump it up to 166. So wow. So I suspect that we don't have to preheat. The battery has heated up to 18.5 to 22 degrees. And I bet once we are at Spekkerud, we will have over 20 degrees, 25 degrees in the battery. And we will maybe slightly cold it, but it's not going to cost us more than maybe a minute. And then actually it might also flatten the charging curve slightly. But yeah, I'm not sure why the battery heated up, if the car did it on purpose, or it tried to scavenge heat from the motor to heat up the battery, or it was just natural battery heating by discharging. Okay, I might have to overtake this Volvo. Yeah, he's going so slow, man. Okay, let me see. Yeah, holy shit, it's going slow. He's going 20 under the speed limit. Oh shit, no. Oh, okay. Maybe the Volvo is afraid of water. Come on, come on, come on. Man, I can just slow poke and then deduct the time, but I don't feel like it, man. Okay, let's go. No, so sit there. Okay, now the consumption is 250. Yeah, start this up again. 250 watt hour per kilometer, 271 kilometer done, and we are down to 8%, or 6.5 kilowatt hour left. But here the car should be more efficient. And also, if there's any rain or shit like that, it's not that much affected by the wet roads because we're driving so slow. Check here now, charging potential, 155 kilowatt now. Ooh, it just keeps going up and up as expected. Yeah, I know how this shit works. 150, yeah, it keeps going up now, 157 kilowatt now. So the deeper we go, the better the potential is. Oh, now we have to go slow here, anyway, 70 so. Okay, I can shoot another video here. Check here, the car estimates 2% at arrival now. We're now at the detour stretch around Stenungsund, and yeah, so you see now the car estimates that we will arrive with 2%. Okay, and we are down to 7%. So if we look here, if we go to the charging here and then go to optimize, so as expected, I know how this stuff works, and this is exactly how I expect it to work. You see, we haven't preheated yet, and the potential for speed is going up and up. 155, we're almost at the maximum now. And then, yeah, we can preheat, but I think by the time we go to Specular and we go deep, then we should get okay. The headlights on Highland, acceleration and noise test. And then I switch on the headlights, and I was like, wait, let's wait for that. Jørlanda buss. Can I hammer here? I'm not too familiar around here, no? How about I just camp behind the bus? There's supposed to be a overtaking stretch soon. Yeah, well actually, the preheating started. Okay. We just preheat down so we arrive at 0% then. Yeah, why not? This is good, man. The car allows me to preheat even at 6%. In display it says 5%. And the car allows me to preheat with 5%. Huh? Korean cars go home. Korean cars, they stop preheating at 17.5%. That is ridiculous. Look here. You can see here. PTC heater, it's current, but it's now running at roughly 4 kilowatt, I think. Wow. So instead of arriving with 2%, I can arrive with 0% then. Oh, yeah. And then here you see that the potential charging thingy, whatever, goes up now, 158 kilowatt. Okay, there's supposed to be an overtaking stretch soon, so I might as well wait for that. Wow, shit, I have 4 kilowatt hour. I have 4.2 kilowatt hour left. We still have to go another 13 kilometers. Yeah, that's plenty actually. That's okay. Yeah, preheating is still active. Maybe I should have preheated earlier if I realized I could have made it. Well, there is some traffic here. It's not easy for me to overtake. Let's see, there's supposed to be this overtaking stretch, 2 lanes in my direction. .7 kilowatt hour left. Wait, does it say? Oh, we have to go slower, I forgot. There's supposed to be a speed camera somewhere, right? Where was that again? Was it here? Was it the other stretch? Yeah, we have to go slow anyway. And this also gives... okay, preheating stopped. Optimization not possible. Oh, interesting. Okay, at 4% you cannot preheat. Oh, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. There was supposed to be a speed camera. Here, 40 zone. Okay. Langsam. Okay, so no more preheating. Maybe I should have preheated earlier. Well, I need to hypermile here, man. Just 159 kilowatt now at arrival. 160. Okay, it still goes up. Yeah, the deeper we go, the higher the charging potential is. Of course. 161 now. Wow. $162. Oh, we did get some leftover heat in the coolant system. Yeah, 19 to 23 degrees now. Look at the traffic there. Holy shit, man. There's a slow poke in front and then a bunch of cars stuck behind it. Comfort compared to EV9. Well, better comfort in here. EV9 is an SUV, but it's quite spacious. The EV9 is very spacious, but here, I mean, it has the sedan comfort. Man, we have to drive so slow here. Come on, man. Almost there. Wait, where's the... I'm supposed to see... view. Oh, there. Uh-huh. Interesting. Ooh, I can have it like this. Yeah, what is the... Yeah, this is better. Now I can see remaining distance to navigation thingy. Okay, so we are 8.8 kilometers away, and we have 17 kilometers of range. Yeah, that's plenty. Okay, maybe we just go 80%, right? I don't hope we can make it to Halmstad. We could kind of need to gamble for it. If we can't make it to Halmstad, then we are kind of screwed. Then we spend extra time slow charging to 80%, just so we have to bail out that wire bag. Anyway, yeah. So actually, because of that, I think I will go to wire bag. It's safer to go like that, especially because I know we will have lots of wet roads, and then yeah, it's gonna suck a lot of juice in the 120 zone in the rain. Okay, 163 kilowatt. It keeps going up. We're almost at 175 kilowatt now. Charging potential. That is a very nice feature, man. Like, holy crap. Why didn't other cars get it also? Well, I mean, you can kind of see it in my Tesla, yeah. Yeah, but I'm not sure. It shows some region limit. Yeah. Actually, no, you can't see it in my Tesla. But some cars, yeah, with car scanner, you can see the charging limit or whatever. Yeah. No, not charging. Charge power, available charge power or something. But many cars, they misreport that value. So normally I don't talk about it because it's not accurate. But actually the BMS knows how fast it can charge. Like here, just a matter of displaying the info. Okay, 5 kilometers left. Almost there. We are down to 3% now. Lit on display, and then car scanner shows 4%. It was always like that. I just have time to pee and then maybe grab a little bit of food. I'm not sure. It's going to be a quick 10-15 minute charging stop here. This time though, I will have a little margin for preheating. Maybe go for a 10% margin. Oh, here comes the rain again. Right, 3.7 kilometers left. Oh man, it's pouring down at Spekerød. .6 kilowatt hour left. 3%. Okay, it's not that heavy rain over here, fortunately. Well, 20 to 23 degrees in the battery. It's not ideal, but yeah. What was that? Why is he flashing? Man, this detour is kind of slow. I've had to wait maybe 6 to 9 months before the motorway is fixed again. Right, finally here. Let's see, it's going to be 301 kilometer and then 32. Yeah. Okay, I'll calculate based on that afterwards the delay. Oh, that's policing. Okay, it's actually not. It's not raining much at all here. Oh, lucky for me. Let's see how far they have progressed on the new chargers at Circle K. I bet it's Circle K building new chargers. Okay, I maybe I want to go on that side. Okay. Also, the turning circle is quite good, just like other MBB cars. Okay, let's see. There you go. Yes. Boom. We are here. Okay, we check stats. Status update. Yeah, distance 301.3 kilometers total minus, yeah. And then the trip from Jessheim is 296. Speculated. And the consumption is 244 watt hour per kilometer. Let me plug in now. We have 2% on display. Making lots of noise here. Oh shit, why is this handshake taking too long here? Are you serious? Oh no, fine, okay. We're good, we're charging. Wait, but maybe I should turn off. Actually, right now it doesn't matter. Man, raggar. Oh, look at that! We get maximum speed. Electric drive. Huh? Wait, are you kidding me? It stopped. stall. If that stuff happens, usually changing stall might help. Let's use this IoT instead. So I noted that it was at 35 when it occurred. So we just ducked a couple of minutes. You know, these tritium chargers, they might not have the best reliability, but as long as they work, then they are fine. Okay, let me see. Two minutes now. Yeah, still 29 kilometers and then 22 minutes. Okay, we need to deduct 8 minutes. Jungschile. Okay, now we're charging. And then at the specular we have to deduct 2 minutes. I was fairly quick to restart. We are now at specular. There's freaking raggere over there, man. They're making so much noise. Wait. Again? Are you serious? What? It bugged over there, and I moved charger to here, and then it bugged again. It's charges for just a little bit, and then it says that unable to. Huh? What's wrong here? What? Huh? What? Are you serious? Try once more. Let's try to move again. I don't know what's up with these chargers, man, but let's try this. Well, actually, that one I could be facing. Okay. And that was 38 when that occurred. And unfortunately, it seems like the raggare, they are moving now. It's still not raining. Okay, 38. I can deduct maybe two or three more minutes here. Hopefully we get a good session. Just to keep trying until the stuff doesn't fail. Okay, we're back charging, but how long is this gonna last before it bugs again? It has bugged twice now. Okay, we try again now. Yeah, first I tried the old tritium charger. Now I use the new ones here, the one that looks like the at the dawn. So hopefully it doesn't bug again. But we had 5 minutes of some disconnection. But look at this, 180 kilowatt hour per hour. Oh shit! Game over. Okay. Anyway, yeah. Fortunately, Ragnar is not playing music now. So, yeah, first. Wait, so I think it's safe to go to Wildberg, right? 107 kilometers. Well, the consumption is going to be somewhat low. Let's say 250. 250. Kilometer. That's only around 45%. Okay, wait there. Let me hurry over to the gas station. Okay. Unfortunately, I have not Luca, so that's another reason for me to go to Wildberg and charge there. I can hold it, no big deal for now. Look at that speed. Wait, this is faster than the. Wait, I might need to do a charging test. This is faster than the ID4. No, sorry, the Q4. Huh? I thought they had the same battery. Apparently this started faster. Oh yeah, I brought some food, salad, the spinach, but you know, I came back here and like, huh? Wait, it's taking 185 kilowatts. Huh? This charger is faster than the Q4 e-tron. Wow. I wonder how long we can get that 180 kilowatt. I don't think we replicate even. Look at this. Well, it seems like it has higher peak than the ID bus. I think ID bus should have dropped by now. Four degrees. Huh? This was a bug. Okay, at 32% it starts dropping gently. But look, this must be a bug. Charges 14 miles each minute. I have not used miles anywhere. It is set to SI system, but somehow there's some imperial in here. But look at this. I thought this had the same battery as the Q4 e-tron, but it seems like it charges faster. It also charges faster than the ID bus. What kind of magic is this, man? Well, okay, so I have two choices. Let me go here. I'm gonna go here. You see, I could skip buyback, but it's a bit risky. If I skip buyback, I could go straight to Halmstad. Oh shit! Sorry, it's a bit. Yeah. I could go there, Halmstad, but then I have to charge you roughly 80%, which will take some time. Well, I thought, but maybe it actually makes sense. Because I actually don't know the charging curve yet. So either I leave in a couple of minutes or I stay another 10 extra minutes. Okay, I'll figure out something. And this is still so fast that but then I mean, eventually it needs to throttle significantly, right? All right. Is it gonna replicate now? 160 kilowatt is still fast. It seems like it doesn't take that much longer. Let me see if I can get an estimation here. Go to the charging screen. If I set the charge limit to 80%, it's going to take 15 more minutes to go to 80%. But I can, if I go now, I can hammer it to buyback. 45%. Yeah, we should have enough for buyback now. I think this is safer because I don't know if the charging speed is going to plummet eventually. Yeah, let's just go for buyback. It's safer because I don't know what's going to happen with the consumption and 120 so and all that, you know. Wait. I mean, if I go buyback, then I should at least get enough to go to Helsingborg. In other words, you got to get Halmstad, right? Yeah, I think that's safer. But on the other hand, we're still taking 150 kilowatt. Wow. Yeah, it will take 15 more minutes to go to. But then I'm not sure what I achieve. I go to Helsinki. Okay, whatever. Let's leave now. That was 14 minutes running stop. Okay, the battery heated up to 48 degrees actually, but it was still taking 150 or 140 plus kilowatt. It was going blistering fast. We have 50% now. We might arrive with 15%, but we can at least preheat before we arrive. And but I think since it's the German car, then no big deal if we arrive with 15% versus 2%, right? Unfortunately, there's nothing past while bag we can charge at. Yeah, I think it's safer like this. Oh shit. We could just ride on the 185 kilowatt wave. How about that? That can't go wrong. After speculate. Right, we charge for 14 minutes and to 50%. So let's see. You see, her battery has heated up. Do we have any power limit? Nope. Is there 220 kilowatt? Nope, no power limit. Unlike the Korean cars and BMW, you know, once the battery heats up, it's like, we have power limit for the next 10 minutes. With Volkswagen, no power limit here, huh? Okay, so yeah, we just go Varberg, but then, okay, since we go Varberg, then we can skip the turnaround, but then we stop at Halmstad on the way back. Wait, unless we go Varberg, no, that will be 200 kilometers. If we go Varberg and then turn around and we go Varberg again, that's too far, yeah, and especially in the freaking 120 zone. So we go Halmstad and then we skip Varberg on the return, and then we go Spekkerød. Yeah, I think that sounds about right. And then there's always a bailout point. If we can't make it to Spekkerød, we can just bail out at Konghalla. And then after Spekkerød, we probably have to go to Inspiria again, like most cars do nowadays. Well, that's fine. That's a good, yeah. And then we charge to around 50-60% every time only, and ride on the good waves. That guy was flashing a lot, man. Oh, so the battery heated up to 48 degrees, but still no visible cold. Wow, man, shit, I need to do a charging test. Yeah. Okay, we can do that after 999. If we go to Ionity and we charge there and record a charging session. Yeah, that sounds like a plan. I can just pass out, take a nap there, maybe half an hour. Now we can charge to 100%. But it seems like this car charges faster than both ID Bus and the Q4 e-tron. I wonder how many battery variants Volkswagen operates with. But wow, 327 people watching. Yeah, welcome to the live stream. It's 1 at night now, but it's still, oh, it's getting flashed again. We should have a flash counter. But it seems like this car has potential to be quite fast because of the charging speed primarily, but also because of the efficiency. Hey Nito, did you calculate the error? So supposedly, oh, I have roughly 74 kilowatt hour. Okay. So it seems like around 20 degrees on min temp is sufficient to get good speed. We don't have to struggle to get 25 degrees. Huh? No, with the new battery? No, I haven't seen it. Well, it seems that the car overreports slightly. It's supposed to be 293 kilometers and it reported 296 or 97. What is it again? Oh, who is that? Cool Silver. Well, Cool Silver, did you calculate the distance error? It seems to be 1% error, roughly. No, I'm not gonna buy more streaming equipment. I already tried it, man. I used to have a portable Wi-Fi router and another SIM card and stuff, and it was just not helping. So just get a good provider like here, you know, Telenor and some shit, then we're good. Interesting. So now at with hot battery and 43 degrees, 43%, we have 146 kilowatt charging potential. Oh, distance check. Okay. Well, I don't remember what did I say again at Spekkerud. It was either 296 or 297 kilometers. I think I mentioned it in the live stream about 20 minutes ago. More like 25 minutes ago, if we rewind. Yeah, we stopped at Spekkerud, and according to Google, it's 293 kilometers from Yesholm to Spekkerud. And then the car supposedly claims 296 or 97. I don't remember exactly. No, thank you. I think you have to rewind almost half an hour because we had some charging problems. So Varberg should be quite easy to reach now. Let me see. The car claims I will arrive at Varberg with 18%. And yeah, we don't have to preheat anything now. I'm using one phone. Don't want to overcomplicate stuff. Remember that I'm driving a car, you know. Don't want to bring a whole shit ton of equipment. I mean, it's already quite complex the way it is today. I mean, if you have a studio, just dick around in a studio, that's a different story. Some people forget that we are driving a car now and we're also trying to live stream. Okay. The bus is in the bus lane. I didn't pay attention. GoPros, but why would I do that? Why would I live stream with a GoPro? The phone works as a camera, it works as an input device, touchscreen, it works as an audio device, and a transmitter, or so everything is in the phone. Everything you need for live streaming is already in one unit. Why overcomplicate it with a GoPro? Because GoPro doesn't have any communication unit, and the input unit sucks. Input device. What else is it? I wouldn't use GoPro for live streaming. That shit is gonna overheat. It rapid gates. Shit. No, I see. But yeah, for better image quality maybe. But the limitation here is not primarily the camera. Limitation is in the network. Ideally, if I had 4G plus, like in Thailand or Korea, we could live stream at somewhere between 2 and 5 megabit per second constantly. Now we're getting maybe only 500 kilobit per second to the kilobyte per second to 1 megabyte per second. Yeah, the setup works fine. Like, you guys just have to understand that the limitation here is in the shitty network in Europe. Oh, I don't think I need high beam. Let me see. No, shit. My bad. I switched over to low beam. Yeah, it was firing up some high beam randomly. But there was probably something wrong with the charger. I don't know, man. It failed twice on the old tritium chargers. I moved over to the new tritium charger. It worked fine. ABC. Always blame tritium chargers. Okay, it's not raining heavily over here. That's good. You can enjoy a little bit of rain-free for now. Well, don't fix something that ain't. Yeah, well, I'm not broke yet. Well, I'm kind of broke. I owe lots of money to Idehus, so yeah, just don't fix anything that ain't broke. Yeah, that's a good one. Okay, you know what? At Pawel, I should use the new tritium then to avoid any problems. I don't want to have too many deductions here and there. Yeah, but okay, can you guys tell me if we use GoPro, what are we achieving by using the GoPro? Because the disadvantage is that we have to then add complexity. We have to put the GoPro somewhere, which takes up space in the windscreen. Because I need to, the brilliant part with the phone is that the phone is the camera, but it's also the what do you call it? The monitor. Yeah, I also need the monitor. Let's not forget that. I need the monitor, I need the camera, and I need the input device, and everything is in the phone, and it's there. If you have the GoPro, then you have to add extra stuff, and you have to charge that shit, and you need extra suction cup and shit. You guys have no idea how much extra hassle it adds for no reason. But some people are just GoPro, blind GoPro fans. And they're, oh, GoPro sucks, but I mean, GoPro kicks ass. No, GoPro sucks, man. Get DJI instead. DJI, the Action 3, whatever it's called, is way better. It doesn't overheat. And it's actually way better designed than GoPro. And GoPro just overhyped shit. It was good back in the days, the glorious days, but they haven't been able to keep up. Just like Rode, also Rode, man, I mean, it's good, but the DJI microphone just, oh man, it's way better. I just have to get one eventually. I have to convert over to Rode microphones. No, I have to convert over to DJI mics eventually. Yeah, Rapid Gate Pro. Yeah. And also GoPro, supposedly the software tends to freeze and it buggy software and shit like that. GoPro would drive me nuts if I buy one. I get DJI then. I think eventually I need to get an action cam so I can film underwater or some shit. And also from time to time it would be great to have action cam to film the instrument cluster when I do acceleration noise test. Oh yeah, the sound though, it could be different. Yeah, maybe the Rode sounds better than the DJI. Yeah, that's a different story. But from what I heard from YouTubers, it sounds okay. But yeah, maybe I need to watch more YouTube videos. Yeah, I also like that the DJI microphones are smaller. It's like a big square I always wear with me now. However, one concern I have is the dead cat on the DJI. Because if you want to have it in the dock, I'm not sure if you can put the dead cat there. Like for me though, always wear the dead cat, because I'm always out, and if there's a wind or shit like that, then it's gonna mess up the sound. So yeah, again, if I film in the studio, no problem, no need for any protection. But as long as I film the way I film, dead cat must be on all the time. Even though I might need dead cat only 20% of the time, but it's that 20% that I forget to wear the dead cat, and then wind noise, you know, super annoying, and it makes the whole it makes the whole video clip sound amateur, because the sound is bad, ruined by wind. Well, I would say that, you know, if you have slightly overexposed, underexposed picture, or slightly blurry picture, most people they can live with that. But if you have clipping in the sound, or if the sound is bad, then that gives it like a worse experience, like a total experience. So I would claim that sound is more important than picture. normally I don't pass through Göteborg when it's that wet, but now I have no choice. I could wait for next time ID7 is available, but who knows? Actually, you know, I had the chance to borrow ID7 already in I think it was in January, but then oh shit, policing. Oh man, like how bad luck do you have? Right? Well, I mean, policing just hammers it. Okay, I'll follow. Freaking Swedish polizei, man. Like, everyone in Göteborg, they hammer. Regular people hammer, police hammers, I hammer, no problem. Yeah, correct. I had a chance to get ID7 in January. But I had other cars booked, so I didn't want to rebook the other car. It just becomes messy. So, okay, whatever. Postpone it, but maybe it's fine. You know, it was really too cold in January anyway. Maybe this car would suck if it was minus 20 degrees outside. Who knows? Guy probably wants to get in the left lane, or maybe not. Or yeah, you see, I was anticipating that. But man, this is so nice. It's quiet in here. And also the car does not slow down. The cruise control doesn't slow down in the curves. Those freaking Chinese cars, they're so annoying. Here, okay, well, at least the software might be a bit buggy. Like it was claiming whatever miles per minute added. Like, huh? We're not in Imperial, man. We are in metrics here. The SI system. Actually, yeah, I didn't say metric. I said SI in the video. I wonder if people understood what that meant. I think it stands for System whatever. Yeah. What is the SI again acronym for? But it's French. Yeah, the French at least did something good in the old days. And the French invented crepe. Yeah, which is awesome. Oh shit. Okay, I can wait till the guy passes. Come on, go. Standard international. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Wait, huh? No way. Well, anyway, I was bitching about the imperial system, but I think we don't have to waste time. Everyone knows, everyone understands that it's yeah. Okay, I was gonna say that there was this Harris dude, YouTuber. He claims that imperial makes sense because he says that feet and yards is easy to understand, and pounds, and, you know. When he wants to explain to his kids and or like, yeah, he it's what? No, really, what? Okay, no, but so something about that. Yeah, he claims that the imperial units, they are easy to understand, but when he looks at the metric, he needs to then convert in his head. And I was like, well, that's the way I also feel like it, because he's used to that messed up system, but I'm used to the metric, and then I have to convert from metric to imperial. Like, I have to do the conversion to miles, for example, right? Or to pounds from time to time. And also they have a freaking Fahrenheit system, and holy shit, man, Fahrenheit is so messed up, because it's it makes sense that, yeah, I think he also tried to argue that Fahrenheit makes sense because 100 degrees Fahrenheit is body temperature, but who cares about body temperature? Freezing point is more important. That 0 is the freezing point. Yeah. Yeah, the stones and shit, man. But I mean, some units make sense from old days. You know, when you have a dozen, right? That's 12. Why was it 12? Well, because that's the way you can stack. You can stack those cans of beans, 3 by 4. That becomes 12, and then a gross is a dozen multiplied by a dozen, which means 144. That's a gross. So that also makes sense in the trading world. But the way 1 inch, 12 inches is one foot, and then I don't remember how the heck foot and yard relates to each other. And then what about miles? It's just so messed up. How many feet is 1 mile? Or what about yard? How many feet is 1 yard? And then how many yard is 1 mile? There must be some integer relationship between them, right? Three feet is 1 yard, huh? But why 3 as a base rather than 10? But you can say that, yeah, but inch and feet, they make sense because those are natural units. You always bring them with you. Well, okay. I think we're back. What the heck happened there? The Streamlabs crashed twice when I tried to start it. It just crashed immediately. Well, true, 10 doesn't show up in nature, but In that regard, yeah, you have a binary, which kind of makes sense in nature, but 10, the problem is that, I mean, 10, we as long as you know the decimal system, then 10 is quite easy to convert between each other. When you have deci, centi, and milli, and so on, and then also kilo, mega, giga, and that direction. But you see, yeah, you can say that, but inches and feet, they make sense because you always bring those units with you. You always have an inch, right? A finger, and you always have a foot with you. But the only problem is that foot is not equally length. And yeah, I haven't measured my own foot, but I don't think it's 30 centimeters. I mean, how many people actually has 30.5 centimeter foot length? Man, only in Sweden you will be hammered by a Toyota. Yeah, your foot is, yeah, you see? So, measuring stuff with your foot is like a NOF range test. Because if you measure how many feet your penis is, I get a longer penis. How many inches how many mine will appear to be longer because I have smaller limbs. So there might be a 10% error here between different people. But then the metric system has been defined differently. I think here's where the rain starts, and it's gonna rain pretty much all the way to Halmstad and back again. And the Toyota driver decided to slow down, of course. Right, what is the consumption? 240 now since Spekkerud. Might want to play some music now. Because I need to pay attention to the traffic road. Oh, you get flash that now. See? See? pause for a bit. But yeah, so we consume only 240 something watt hour per kilometer through Göteborg. I was expecting 250, so yeah, I wasn't that far off. But if we would go all the way to Halmstad, seems like, yeah, we probably needed to charge to 80% or at least 75%, which will take some time. So hopefully my choice here was correct. Yeah. Well, actually, if the charging stop is 14 minutes, then I think that's not too bad. If the charging stop was only 5 minutes, then that's a bit too short. We'll just have to calculate the next one now. To Halmstad and then... Anyway, yeah, to the turnaround point and then Halmstad. Oh, there's a lot of water here. I have to be careful. Okay, let's play some more music. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. Flash in 3, 2, 1. No, oh, turn down just in time. Come on, let's hope it doesn't rain like crazy at Pawel. We're 23 kilometers away. Car estimate will arrive at 14%. Battery is hot enough, 24 to 27 degrees Celsius. No preheating needed. This was also the case with the Q4 e-tron. It only needed a preheat once in the beginning, a first session or some shit. From there it had no preheating needed, yeah. just maintain the heat in the battery. Okay, stats so far: 247 watt-hour per kilometer and 382 kilometers done. Hey, cool, Silver, did you calculate the error, by the way? I must have missed it in the chat. I estimated it was 1%, but what did you get? No, you also got 1%. Okay, we count to 1010, but we have to. Well, actually, it's 1015.6 then, since we I have to explain that towards the end of the challenge on the video. And the total deduction we have 8 minutes of deduction of the detour, standing suit detour, and we have 5 minutes of speculative charging issues. So 13-minute detour, 13-minute deduction total. And then, by the way, cool, Silver, the starting time was 10:55. Oh, got flashed again. Gonna get flashed again. Oh, it turned off in time. Wow, 4 degrees Celsius over here. That's nice and warm. Cool, Silver. Maybe you can find out for me. What is the distance from Varberg to the turnaround point? You know where the turnaround point is, right? Right on top of Harlandsåsen, yeah. From Varberg to the turnaround point and then to Halmstad. I think it's supposed to be 135 kilometers or something. And then I'm trying to remember now, but I think Varberg to turnaround point is 100, maybe 107 kilometers, a little bit over 100 kilometers, something. Yeah, and then from there to Halmstad, not too far. I tend to actually end up at Halmstad lately, after Jessheim. We have the before Jessheim and after Jessheim. The time, yeah. Yeah, you know what? I need to test that one day. I forgot about it. I was supposed to do it with Highland. I need to calculate how much slower the Jessheim route is, because I have to pass through Oslo. Yeah, how was this again? I have to drive all the way. How was I supposed to calculate that extra passing via Oslo? You're basically replacing. Like I would go to Helsingborg before, right? So it's a lot of 110 zone. So you replace 110 zone with a bunch of like 80 and 100 and some 90 zones, and actually some 60 zones even. Yeah, that's what it means. So I just wonder how much timing. You know, I want to see how much time difference is it. Okay, it's more less energy intense. Yeah. So, for example, here you see that if I had motorway, if I didn't pass through Oslo, I would not have made it to Spekerød. So you also have to consider that. So, but of course, if it's a significant time difference, let's say 10 minutes, then yeah. But if it's 5 minutes or less than 5 minutes, then I probably won't care about it. Because actually, also from Jessheim, I start from home rather than at the motorway, so it's actually slightly more realistic. Yeah, because who the heck starts right at the motorway, right? They would usually start from home, and then also another thing is that they usually also end up somewhere not at the motorway. Okay, anyway, I have to get ready now. I have 13% this time, not too deep, but deep enough. Yeah, that's what she said. Okay, let me see. Total, stats 248 watt-hour per kilometer and 403 kilometers so far. Let me check the last leg. Last leg was 259. Wow, okay. That high? Oh, damn. Okay, now I will take the new Ionity. One is occupied, but so I wonder if the old one might bug. There's a taxi charger. Okay, I'll take this. Which one is here? It's on that one. Okay, okay. I'll take this. This should be safe, right? Hopefully it works. There, okay. So this is Varberg. 4 degrees Celsius here. Varberg. Let me put you guys on my shaft. And I think for the first 5 minutes at least I can run the HVAC. But then maybe if it heats up, I'm not sure if I can run the HVAC or if it will overheat the battery. But I have to quickly find out where the next stop is going to be. I mean, how far it is. See, I think I placed a hot key, but let me just quickly report. Interesting. Okay, there. We are now at Varberg, getting 184 kilowatt. Look at that, 500 amp. Oh yeah. But wait. Maybe I should turn off HVAC. Yeah, let's do that. HVAC might be stealing a little bit of power. No. If we go, oh shit, this becomes too bright. Okay. If I go to climate and then off. Right. But look here. So because we have a bigger screen now, there are some extra icons up here. You can customize it. You can press and hold, and then you can choose whatever you want. Okay, now it becomes too dark. Shit. Okay, but look here. So finish. I have the shit, it becomes too bright. Okay, so if I click here, we get straight to the charging screen example. And here you see, yeah, what it looks like now. Okay, nice. And then okay, let me see. If I want to go to navigation here, yeah, I need to figure out. So now, since we start from Jessheim, we just have to go down here, past Halmstad, and then before Angelholm, here is Hallandsåsen. We turn around, and then we charge at Halmstad, V3 supercharger. Okay, let me see. It seems like... Okay, I open the door. I need to hurry, kind of. Okay, because I have somewhat limited time here, but let me quickly calculate. Okay, that's endpoint. And then let's add supercharger home stop. 135 kilometers. Okay, the consumption is going to be high. 135 times 350 consumption. Oh, I need 70%. Yeah. Okay, I think that's fine. 70%. Oh, it's not throttling slightly now. But I don't dare to run the heater in case it will overheat. Okay, let's go to the gas station. Let me see. I want to eat a little bit more because you have to drive one, but then you are there to run the heater. Not sure what's going to happen. The car is fairly well installed. I wonder if I missed a donation. Yeah, Cool Silver donated $15. Thank you very much, Cool Silver. Let me see. Let me move the mic over here. Let me navigate to Supercharger Halmstad then, if I can find it. Where the heck is it? I'm not sure why I can't find it. They're here, 250 kilowatt. There, found it. Start. All right. Well, it seems like the battery is not as hot this time. Yeah, I charged 50% last. Oh no, but then I started deeper. Yeah, that's true. I wonder if the running the HVAC affects the cooling or not. Okay, go slower now. Actually, 350 watt-hour per kilometer might be a bit too pessimistic. I'm not sure you can see much. Yeah. I like the ID7. Wasn't that hard to guess, right? Oh. No, only 130 kilowatt. Battery temperature is crawling up, but is it cooling? I think I need 70% to be safe. Well, I calculated I need to spend 64% of the battery. But it seems like from now on we will not cold yet, so we don't have to preheat from now on, just like the Q4 e-tron. So I don't have to have a 10% buffer or some shit like that. Or even going deep to 2% would work. Oh, you know what? I think we need to spend 60% on there. Which means that if it goes to 65, why is 61 on display now? 65 would even be enough, but maybe 70 would be safer. It starts going kind of slow now, you see. This is why it was a good choice for us to stop at, here. So 70% would be more than enough. I mean, you could probably skip Halmstad and go, I don't know, that Falkenberg wouldn't make any sense. Okay, just look at this way. We have to drive. Well, I need to point out this, how much space we have here. Man, I need to point out how much space we have in the center console here. This is wonderful. Look here. I can have my dinner, lunch, whatever food box here. And here the center console is so big. I shown you in the interior view, but here is more practical. You can have some candy here. You can have a bag of equipment here. And I could even have the storm bag bottle in here. And there's even more space. There's a shelf here I haven't utilized. You see? You can remove it to free up more space. You just put it there. Like, amazing how much space you have here. How was this order again? I put that one in there, kind of. Not utilizing all the space even. And it closes. Okay, but I think I have enough now. You see, we have 66% here. And we are taking, we don't see any charging speed there, unfortunately. Then we have to go on the screen there, but I can see here. 95 kilowatt. Yeah, I think it's time to leave. I can film that side, by the way. That was 14%. Okay, let me move you guys up. I need to remove the food. But to get ready to leave. Let me fire up climate now. %. Have a nice margin, just in case. Still haven't finished my salad yet. Oh, that was too fast. I was helping a taxi driver outside because he couldn't, the stop button on the screen didn't work. But then I found out you have to press and hold the lower button. It was on the Ioniq 5. Okay. There. Zip. Yeah, 69% now. This is roughly 20-minute charging stop. Okay. 48 degrees. Okay. 70%. Yeah, we're at 70%. So that took 20 minutes to go to 70%, from 14 to 70%. me see, assist. Let me just disable the shit before. No. Okay, there. The B mode on, okay. Let's go bananas. So that means that 80% will probably take half an hour. I don't think that's worth it. Yeah, because we can ride on 185 kilowatt wave instead. Just charge more often. So I wonder if roughly 120 kilometers like now is better sweet spot rather than try to stretch 170 kilometers. Yeah, so I have 44 to 47 degrees Celsius in the battery. Shouldn't be any power gate or anything. Let me see how many kilowatt I get. Whoop! Nice and flat, right? 220 kilowatt. Yeah, 220. Oh, 170 now. 140. Wow, but it's nice and quiet in here, even on the 120 zone. Well, German cars, you know, they are the best. Oh, I forgot, I will get tailwind on the way back, but the wind might be a bit strong around here. I have to check now since charging. I have to pay attention to the consumption. Yeah, I like the active matrix. It's awesome. So it's a sedan, but it's a taller sedan than Model S, for example. You know, like I mentioned before, ID7 is 9 centimeters taller than Model S. That matters because it means that you can get better seat comfort and more headroom. I think it was even slightly taller than the EQS. But EQS is taller than Model S. Model S is actually quite low, just like Model 3. I mean, it's nice for handling, but slightly worse for space. I bet Tesla could make the Model S slightly taller and it would still be fine. It still doesn't look goofy. But okay, on the other hand, yeah, Model S looks nice and sexy. The ID7, you can kind of see that if you place ID7 next to Model S, you will see that ID7 just looks a bit taller, a bit chubbier. How is the weather forecast ahead, by the way? Are we going to hit some crazy rain? I wonder if we actually hit the worst rain around Göteborg. And then here is just going to be light rain. From what I remember, the weather forecast. Okay, consumption right now is 398. That's not too bad. So you get the. You can turn it off now. Otherwise, I'll fire up the high beam at you. Oh shit! Wait, are we on comfort again? Let me see. Mode. Yeah, we're back on comfort. I have to switch. The minus here is that it doesn't remember individual. It defaults to comfort every time, which is a bit silly, man. Like, why is it not persistent? I mean, why is it not remembering it? we're back on the road, and man, we are in the 120 zone, and the car is still nice and quiet despite that we have wet roads and headwind. So yeah, just like the Q4 e-tron, this car, as soon as you heat up the battery for the first charging session, then from now on I don't have to preheat the battery. It stays warm enough, around 20-25 degrees before the next charging session. But one minus with this, well, just like other MEB cars, that now we are back on the bouncy comfort mode again. So I have to every time switch over to individual. Okay, I can understand some of the assist systems because the speed warning resets, that's for safety. But the mode here, it should remember that I used individual, but it doesn't. Oh yeah, we have straight on headwind. Good thing I charge enough. Consumption is 371 watt-hour per kilometer. Are you guest or custom registered user? Huh? What do you mean? Guest on what? On this car, I mean? Oh yeah. No, I am Tesla Björn on this car. Yeah. I think I even showed that in the video, because some people claim, "Oh, Björn, it doesn't remember because you're not on a guest user." No, I'm a Tesla Björn user. I'm the primary user in this car. I reset the car and then I added it to the app and so on. Yeah, but it doesn't surprise me that the software is not that great. But I like the charge optimizer thingy, man. Oh, well, except for that now, as soon as we have hit the nice temperature, then the car is smart enough to keep it warm. So yeah. Once we arrive at the next stop, we'll be there with roughly 25 degrees Celsius, and we get maximum speed all the time from now on for the rest of the drive. And also, we don't get any slowdown and any punishment points or shit like that, unlike the Toyota and the BMW. Yeah, even the i5 does that shit, man. Just go 175 kilowatts. Yeah, it's not crazy high, but it's good enough. Yeah, for the longest time, 150 seems to be the norm, but then nowadays seems like many cars, they go for roughly 175, or this car actually 185, which is okay. I mean, as long as you have flat curve, then yeah, a flat-ish curve like here. And I should try to compare it against maybe Model 3, Model Y 82 kilowatt hour battery. But it seems like this battery is charged slightly faster than the Q4 e-tron. Speaking of Q4, that's the Q4 e-tron we just passed here. Or maybe that was just slightly older software. I'm not sure what's up with that. There was someone who claimed that the newer software charges faster. Okay, in that case, maybe the Q4 e-tron should also get it. But yeah, we saw 500 amp from the beginning. So actually, if I run HVAC, I will steal some of that power. But I mean, it's just I'm maybe using 1 kilowatt for heating, so it's a drop in the ocean. But I might want to keep the HVAC off in case it overheats the battery or heats up the battery slightly faster. because the car is well insulated, so I don't really need to heat up the car while I'm parked. I mean, also the charging session goes pretty quick. We only charge for what? We only charge for what the heck is that? For around 15-20 minutes anyway. Okay, I want to see what happens once we hit the concrete surface soon. Here. No, that's not too bad. Wow. That ain't too bad at all. Let me just record a video. We are now on the concrete surface around Falkenberg, and wow, this is some next level shit, man, because it is very quiet. Okay, the right lane is noisier because here's where the truck hammers. You see? Yeah, but this is highly approved. Okay, we have a Continental Viking Contact 7 winter tires. They are softer and they can absorb the noise better. But also, yeah, we have staggered here. So 235/50 19-inch front, and then 255/45 19 rear, since this is rear-wheel drive. But yeah, nice and quiet. Let me see. I wonder if the suspension settings can change things. Let me try here. So if I go to mode and I go to custom, okay. If I customize it and go sport, the roughest possible, does it make it noisier? And then if I slide it all the way to most comfort and the softest, here's the softest. Nah, roughly the same. Okay, now I can hear. It's a bit noisy, more rumbling on the left lane. Handling is very good. I haven't done any crazy maneuvers, but it just, yeah, it doesn't wag like an SUV. Oh, consumption is 343. My guess was 330. And we will have around 10% margin, supposedly, at arrival. Okay, might have overshot it. But, you know, I don't take any chances. We have headwind and wet roads and 120 zone, so just have to be prepared for a high consumption. I should try turning circle battle between Plaid and ID7. But I think ID7 will win because it's rear-wheel drive. Japan. This. No. Wait. Oh wait. I should have gotten the non-instrumental. I'll hug the left lane for noise comfort. Man, I don't like this haptic shit, man. I accidentally changed song because I was too close to the button. I didn't even touch it. Backseat, I haven't tested backseat that much. Wifey complained about the ID4 backseat. I wonder if these are better. But there's plenty of space in the backseat, really comfortable. Yeah, you just have to touch. What? I just. Just gently touch it and change a song. What the heck? Can I disable that shit? I want to at least touch harder, click it before I change a song.
Don't get me started about the way you look at me. Don't you see what you've done? Don't want a broken heart, and please never let me go. Can we be more than friends just for once? Yeah, you make me wanna try. Yeah, you turn my lows into my highs.
Achtung, Achtung! What is that? What is that? Something is over there. Oh, some auto is kaputt. The fossil. Actually, now that I listen, the stereo sounds pretty good. At least the bass is not overwhelming, but there's some deep bass there. Maybe I'm just missing that extra little deepness and punch, but for example, this track sounds good.
all the shifter feels, 'cause tonight is the night that we make it real. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. You better hold on to the leather and thread, 'cause we're gonna take off like a thoroughbred. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Look at the stars, know they're shining bright. The moon is full, so it's a perfect night. Give me your keys and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Look at the stars, how they shine so bright. The moon is full, it makes a perfect night. So come along and close the door, 'cause tonight is the night that we've been waiting for. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride. Gonna take you for a drive in my brand new ride.
We're gonna get flashed at again.
Gonna take you in my brand new ride. There's a guy
Oh.
in the car and the keys are inside. I'm gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car.
Oh, Rusabus music! Someone had a flu, right? Let's make him. Let's make his head explode. Wow, wet tar and dry tarmac. Okay, but I want to listen to the no, what the heck? The door closing sound. Before that, let me listen to this. Where is that song then? Look at the list here. Oh, what the heck? Oh, there. No. I just gently touch the button and it goes to next. Oh, holy shit, man. User interface on this steering wheel is sucky, and so bad. Oh. Sounds good. Actually, after listening for a while, I think the sound system is good. No. The headlights are really good, man. Oh, damn. Germans do know how to make cars. They just don't know software. Shit. Yeah, guess what? This car is blue, dark blue, but in the user interface, it appears as white. Yeah, but the app at least has the correct color on the car. Okay, but where's the... There, Wonder Black, I found it. Oh yeah. Door closing sound. The door closing song. I want to listen to this. I want to listen how good the sound system is. Okay. Yeah, I listened to the sound system. After listening to a while, I think actually it's quite well balanced. The bass is not overwhelming like some systems. Okay, maybe it lacks a bit of deepness, a bit of punch, but still, it's still very good. Highly approved. So maybe maybe the placement on the subwoofer is not optimal versus if you had it on the side in the trunk, or even maybe closer to the front of the car rather than the back. I think that's why it loses some of the punch and gets a little bit boominess, but still sounds pretty good. Also good detail and sounds natural. So yeah. I might change my mind and give it a 9 instead of an 8 after listening to a while now. Travelers is just, we're gonna get over to the turnaround point soon. So we have plenty of juice. We have 32% left. I think I overshot it. I charged to 70%. Seems like I could have charged you only 60%, but see, I wasn't sure. On this leg we consume only 307 watt-hour per kilometer. And my budget was, I was aiming for 330. Well, let's see. We still haven't turned on yet. We'll turn on soon. So we might arrive with around 15%, or I don't know, more than 10% at least. Hopefully that's no big deal. But I wonder if it would be better to arrive with 5% or less. Maybe I can aim for lower margin. I've been going for almost 10% margin, but let's go for 5% from now on. Now it'll be slightly harder to estimate because now we had tailwind all the way back. But I have to expect that the consumption will be lower than, let me see, since start. As I mean, well, okay, total consumption is 260. So with tailwind, we can expect maybe, yeah, 250, 270 only. Subwoofer is under the trunk in the lower compartment where, yeah, you know. And I think that's not ideal position. Actually, I took off the LED. There was a floor mat. I took off that one. I find it, I don't know, just a little bit in the way maybe, and maybe it also muffles the. Maybe it shouldn't muffles the sound slightly, but the bass on the other hand just penetrates everything. Anyway, so no big deal. Okay, turn around here. Actually, when I think about this, I'm gonna 999 past. I'm gonna 999. Well, I'm gonna 999 right before Yesheim, but then I have to drive a little extra distance to go to Ionity for some charging test. Well, I could stop at Gardermoen also for a charging test. Actually, it doesn't matter, but. Wow, look at the headlight, man. Wonderful. Okay, now onwards towards. Okay, I have 26%. Go to Halmstad. Let me check here. The car estimates we will arrive with. I have to click so many times. 18% at Halmstad. Okay, that's a bit high. Yeah, that's a new turnaround point. It's right on top of Hallandsåsen, then turn around. I wonder if I could turn around earlier, so I end up at yeah, at I-999 before Dal instead. I could have an alternate turnaround point if I, for some reason, if I'm going to Dal, because I think it will be around 20-30 kilometers extra if I want to go to Dal. Yeah, because I'm running out of time. I have to do a quick range test, but it's going to be a quick one. I don't need to measure the battery capacity since I already measure it. Yeah, I measure it to be around 84 something kilowatt hour. I can look at. It doesn't have to be 100% correct, but I think I measure it to be roughly 70. No, sorry, not 84. 74 something kilowatt hour. So I can just use the same result as the Q4 e-tron. Hello, Deutschland. Yeah. And what else? Yeah, I just have to measure. I can do a quick loop from Dal to Strandlycke and back again before the traffic starts. I just have to do a consumption test, a short loop twice, and then I also on the 90 test I also test the sound system, and that'll be it. Not too long test, maybe just 10-minute video. And also I have to check the weight, yeah. But I can check the weight at Gardermoen. And we already know the distance area now. It's 1% over reporting. No German in here, English only. But okay, there's simply no other stop past Halmstad. In case you have too much juice, you kind of just have to stop at Halmstad. So that would be the first non-Ionity we charge at today. But man, it seems like this car can go roughly 150 kilometers, so it should be quite easy to reach Spekkerød now. Oh, roadkill. But if I have too much juice, can I go beyond Spekkerød? Nah, probably not. I think it's over here, and I'm going to buy some food. Yeah. I also have a little bit of salad left, but I have roughly 15-20 minute charging stop only, so I have to hurry. But yeah, I bet I need around 60-70% again over here. And also we arrive with almost 20%, so this is going to be a short stop, man. Oh. Yeah, I get flashed at all the time, man. But this was no surprise. I think it also happened with other ID cars. Just the way the lights have been programmed. But you know, if the system was smart enough, it will detect that I get flashed at in these situations, and then it will learn. But you know, this system is not smart. It will never learn. It will just base it on rules, you see. But a human would eventually learn that, okay, I get flashed at all the time, I have to turn off my lights slightly earlier. So hopefully Tesla will improve, and then also hopefully they bring back the lens light, because now it's supposed to be a reflector. Yeah, battery is warm enough, 24 to 27 degrees Celsius. That's perfect. We should get 180 kilowatt again. 185 actually. Oh shit. Man. Dude. They have matrix. You just don't know it yet. But head-up display, cost cutting. I'm pretty sure that Tesla will never use a head-up display. I mean, they don't even want to have stocks, you know. And do you think they will put in head-up display? Because head-up display is quite complex compared to stock. I mean, even stock is not that complicated, right? Compared to head-up display, you have to carve in a place in on top of the instrument cluster. You have the screen, and also the windscreen needs to be a special type that can reflect better. Oh, like the driving performance, it performs more or less like the ID Q4 e-tron, maybe a little bit faster. But yeah, very nice. It goes so fast that I don't have time to do much. Oh, it bugs me that I have low juice. What the heck? 20%. But we are just 12 kilometers away now. Yeah, I overshot that by far. Let me see. How was the consumption now since charging? 299. Wow. I was gambling for 330. Initially, I was gambling for 350, but I realized, okay, maybe that's a bit unrealistic. Now these lights, they rotate. You see it when it initiates. You can see that, like the eyes, they rotate a bit. I wonder if it will be wet on the way back. Maybe it rains around Göteborg again on the way back. Yeah, according to the weather forecast, it's supposed to be like that. Okay, let's see, almost there. 7 kilometers left. Right, 18%. Okay, not ideal at all. $5 for a donation. When do you think Lotus Emea R will be available? Oh, I have no idea, man. That one I have no idea. Okay, 17%. Battery is nice and warm. Oh, wow! The text is so small. What the heck happened there? But at least we see the Millennium Falcon animation. I haven't seen that in a while. to Halmstad. Oh, it's nice and dry here. That's nice. Highly appreciate. I need to grab some food over here. Running low on supplies. Okay, the charge port is on the right side with the wrong side. Should have been left side with the right side. I could just take one of these drive-through stalls. How about that? Like here. Okay, just park on the wrong stall. 6C, how about that? Since I can see the stall. There, okay. Well, 291, okay. Stats. 259 watt-hour per kilometer, 540 kilometers. Halmstad, and it's 4 degrees Celsius here. We arrive with 17%. So let's go. And we are charging. Oh, another donation. $5 from Tim Kelber. I'm driving EQS, okay? That heat pump. Do you think I should get Lotus? Oh, but it's different. The EQS is a nice big family car, and then the Lotus is a sports car with very limited space. I think you should try it, or yeah. Okay. Anyway, I have to shoot. I have to focus on video right now. We are now at Halmstad at the V3 supercharger. Getting, look at this. Every time now, wait, maybe I should stop the heater. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. It's like a couple of 1 amp, maybe 2 amps, 1 kilowatt of heating. But every time now we get 185 kilowatt. Well, you can see here, you can see on this screen. Man, I love the new shortcuts. Yeah, you see, it goes so fast. I have to hurry, man. Wait, what happened to the... Huh? What? I think we... Huh? Wait. Where did we see the charging speed? Huh? What the heck happened here? We're supposed to see kilowatt and shit. Okay. You know, the Germans, man, they can make really good cars with good sound system, good soundproofing, good driving dynamics, but they don't know how to make software. Ignition needs to be switched on. Okay, look here. If you go here. No, my bad. Here. Look. It's still a white car there. But wait, do we have a white car? Check here.
What is that? Dun-dun-dun. Okay. Well, I think I have time to grab some food, but let me check here. I'm gonna go to Specular. Let me quickly check out where we are, where we're going. Why by Kongsbakka? Stand. Okay, here. Specular is right there. Unity. Okay, there we go. 178 kilometers away. Oh, damn. But I'm guessing that the consumption is going to be quite low. 260. Right, that's 270. Okay, times 178. Okay, and then. Okay, so if I go 70%, we should be fine. Let me eat quickly before we leave. Wait, are we charging slightly slower than before? Or... Yeah, man, not Luke. They have Spectre has not Luca. That's a bummer. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, huh? Wait. We have done 540 kilometers already. Or at least 535, corrected. After just 4 hours and... Huh? No, my bad. Cool Silver, I forgot. I think I said wrong. We started at 9:55. Yeah, it should be 5 hours of driving. Yeah, average speed is 130 kilometers per hour, including charging. That is way too high. Maybe the Tesla Roadster will be able to do it.
I'm done with the food I brought. Now I need to buy some more food because at Spectre there won't be any food there. But actually, no, or they might open it by the time we get there. In no, yeah, no. They might open the doors at 6, but we'll be there before 6. Okay, I'll go to the restroom. Man, it's so nice that it's only 4 degrees over here. I mean, it's not. Okay, I'll be back. It's not cold. we're almost good to go now. Let me see. So now the car estimates we can make it there with, to speculate with 17%. Oh, I think that's good. Let's get ready to go leave. Because we have tailwind and we have to drive through Göteborg. So my gut feeling says that it should be fine now. We can see that I have 51 kilowatt hour on the battery. 51 kilowatt hour. And we're going to drive 178 kilometers. We have a budget of 286. Let's go. We can make it there. Climate on, mode, individual, assist, off, go. It was a nice pizza, man. I barely had time to go to the restroom. Well, at first I ate, yeah, but it took me maybe a couple of minutes to eat, and then restroom, and then grab some food, and then back here, and then we're back on the road. Oh man, at least now we will drive 178 kilometers, so it's going to take almost 2 hours before we are at the next stop. But actually, okay, the navigation claims 1 hour and 54 minutes, all right? I would probably beat that, right? Because now we'll be riding on the tailwind all the way back. A nice temperature. Yeah, this is, it's tempting to go highland. Maybe next weekend we can take a highland trip through Sweden, just to see, yeah, when we have close to 0 degrees Celsius, what kind of, what time will we get then, right? But I still wonder, can the Volkswagen ID7 go to Hemsedal and back again? We need to find out tomorrow night. Yeah, I can just, after I return the car Monday, then I can sleep. I need to get some sleep tonight, or I mean Sunday night, so I don't collapse during the trip. But yeah, I want to find out, man. And also, plus the ID7 might get lots of views. At least when I tried the early models back then, it got lots of views. So, but basically we have the same. We have 74, roughly 74 kilowatt hour net capacity, just like Highland. But there's no way that this car is more efficient than Highland, right? Right? So we probably have to bail out at Roa. We'll see. We don't know until we try it. Let me check the wind here. We have tailwind, yeah. Pretty much spot on tailwind right now. No way, what? Maybe one drivetrain brings more efficiency to... Oh. Maybe. But also the drag coefficient, yeah, it could be, we'll see. But I tried to preheat the battery, but it just doesn't preheat the battery while stationary and stuff. So I started with around 12 degrees Celsius in the battery, and then in the garage it's roughly 10 degrees. So yeah, I couldn't try to get it up to 20 something. So that's a small disadvantage, but that's the way it is with the car. So let me play some music. I found out about consumption tomorrow. I have to do a quick range test tomorrow. We don't need to measure the battery. We get indication here. I will also get an indication at Hemsedal trip. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, because Highland is smaller, space-wise it's way smaller. So the ID7 actually can compare against Model S in space. But the price is the crazy part, because it sits between Model 3 and Model S in price. Oh, we have full moon tonight. That's a day in. But think about this. What cars do we compete against with the ID7? Price-wise, or well, I mean, which cars are similar in size? Model Model S is the closest in space, you know, and size. This car is almost 5 meters long, same as the Model S. And then we have EQS, which is larger, more expensive. And then we have ET5, but ET5 is not that big compared to this car. And then we have i5, but i5 is a joke when it comes to practicality, man. I mean, it's a nice car, don't get me wrong. It's way nicer to drive, but it just feels so heavy. It feels like, I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, it feels German, yeah, the i5. And then you have ET7, but ET7 is highly impractical with the non-folding seats. Same with i7, but well, and then you have BYD, what's it called again? BYD Han, but Han again also cannot fold the seat, not practical, because people who buy these cars, they need space, right? They need a family car, and this is perfect. It's like the perfect family car. I tested it now with car seat and stuff, and it's just insanely good. The door opening in the ID7 is larger than Model S. I can feel the difference when I put in baby stroller, baby seat. Yeah, I just have the left leg now because it's quieter. I'm gonna talk. So yeah, and then don't remember if you have. Okay, I think the double glaze is only in the front, not the rear, from what I heard now. So it's like the comfort and space of an EQS, half the price of an EQS, and also the space and comfort of a Palladium Plaid Model S, but I will claim that the comfort is better here. It's quieter and smoother. Not as sporty as Model S, of course, but I think people who want these cars, they probably depends, of course, but if you want a sporty car, then go for Tesla. And also, if you want a fast car, go for Tesla, of course. But if you just want space and also long range capabilities, then yeah, ID7, man. I don't remember, but someone type results and check the noise result. It was either Hongqi or some of the Chinese cars, ET5 or some shit, or EQE, I don't remember. Too big, yeah. That's the thing. It might be too big for you, but for me, who needs space for 2 kids, a baby and a toddler, and wife, then this car is perfect, man, space-wise. And it's more practical to put babies and shit in here. But I mean, it is very impressive that you get such a quiet car. Because think about this, if I go for Chinese cars, what is the problem in Chinese cars? Freaking Chinese software, man. Slows down in the curves, super annoying, not so great headlights. Here you get insanely good headlights, very good comfort, good space, good charging speed, Anhängerkupplung, semi-automatic at least, electric. And I'd say the software is getting better. Okay, I always make fun of the white car inside, and then but it's not that important really. But stuff that matters, like I need to and every time I need to choose the drive mode every time. That is annoying. Yeah, freaking Chinese cars ding dong at you. Plus, that in general, well, it depends software wise. Some Chinese cars, they are really bad software, clumsy. Maybe buggy and shit like that. Whereas in general, German cars are getting better and better in software. Navigation in German cars are in general good. What about Korean cars? Well, what about Ioniq 6? Well, Ioniq 6 is just hype, man. It's the double hype, the 800 volt hype, and the I don't know. It's not that spacious. It's kind of cramped in there. Why is that car driving with brake light on all the time? The fuck? Is it a Ghostbuster? No, it's a freaking. Wait, huh? It was a Micra. The heck, man? Yeah, actually, the two button, on the other hand, you don't use the rear that much. You use, most of the time, you use front. For every time you get pulled over, or when you buy drive-in food and stuff. So for the most time, you use only the front. So that kind of makes sense in a way. Yeah, just like Tesla, it's clumsy to adjust the steering wheel or mirrors, but you don't do that often. $800-volt cars, I still claim that it's a hype. There are plenty of good 400-volt cars out there that charges fast, and then the whole hype about good efficiency and losses. Nobody has ever been able to prove that 800-volt cars are more efficient. For what we've seen, the most efficient cars, they just happen to be 400-volt. Let me name a couple of cars here. Tesla, in general, they are 400-volt, all of them. BMW i4, very efficient, 400-volt. EQS, 400-volt. Also the MEB cars, some of them like Skoda Enyaq, very efficient. And also this ID7, very efficient, but 400-volt. It's like I feel like the Koreans, they try to hype up 800-volt architecture, but then they make boxy cars with poor aerodynamics. Even the Ioniq 6 wasn't that impressive. But in general, I liked Korean cars, don't get me wrong. I'm Kia Björn, but you just have to be honest also that Ioniq 6 wasn't that great. It was cramped, it was kind of goofy looking, it still had the Korean software. And another thing I don't like about the Korean cars is that the battery heater is too weak, and also it stops preheating at 17.5%. What the heck, man? Is that a joke? The rest of the car industry at least stop preheating at 5-10%. This ID7 even stops at 4%. Very impressive. I mean, why not? Max Knudsen, have you tried Ioniq 6? I tried so many cars and I was not impressed with Ioniq 6. It's too cramped. From what I remember, it wasn't that quiet. The headlights weren't that great. So everything is just average, or worse than average. There's the flash. Yeah, exactly. 800 volt is absurd. Most people charge at home. Exactly. And you say, oh, but you know, I have learned on the, I learned on electricity class that when you increase the volt, when you double the voltage and you reduce the current and then you reduce the heat loss. Well, first of all, buddy, those so-called 800 volt cars, they don't really operate at 800 volt. They operate at 500, 600 volt even, some of them. Just like the Kia EV9. 495 volt on the low end, and then around 650 on the high end. That is borderline calling it 800 volt. So the EV9 has roughly 40% higher voltage than a 400, 450 volt car like a Palladium, I-Pace, Fat e-tron, or some of the MEB cars even. So, which means that it's only a 40% increase, not a 100% increase. So the losses that people talk about, you know, it's not as big as you think it is. Yeah, that's what she said. Proper 800 volt cars is like Lucid. They go to 900 volt, you know, at 100% state of charge. They go between 800 and 900 volt. That is the way to go. So I say that the EV9 is just a wannabe 800 volt architecture. Oh, finally, asphalt. Can move over now. Wow, I might have overshot it because I have 274 watt-hour per kilometer now in the 120 zone. This car is more efficient than I thought. Now the headlights are way better than the Highland, man. Way better. These headlights, they rotate. Plus they are way stronger, wider, shines higher than the Highland. The Highland is actually quite bad. Eventually I need to test the matrix lights on pre-Highland, the one with lens, not reflector. Not sure why it is better, but that's what I heard people say. That the lens light are better than the reflector lights. Yeah, that's pretty much it. 2 Highland headlights is like 1 ID, yeah. That's actually not a joke, man. That's, And also, you know, last time when I was in ID7, it was a prototype. Was it Berlin? Was it Berlin or was it München? No, wait. It was Berlin, right? Wait, or was it München? You guys remember where I tested ID7? I think it was Berlin. Yeah, I think it was Berlin. They drove it from Wolfsburg to Berlin just for me. That video got lots of views, maybe 70k views or some shit, plus the teaser video. And I did a quick interior review also, but that was just of the prototype of pre-production. So I didn't really see all the interior, but now I did a proper interior review today. No, wait. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday. Man. Berlin, okay. Because I remember back then I couldn't open the center console, and stuff wasn't fully developed. So I'm quite impressed of the space and the practical space. Yeah, you can put stuff in the center console, the bridge design. The only minus is that it doesn't have a 12-volt outlet in front. But I think for most people, okay, I have to ask you guys, normal people nowadays, do they use 12-volt outlet? Maybe they don't. Or if you use 12-volt outlet, you want to use it on the cooler box, right? And you already have the 12-volt outlet in the trunk, which makes perfect sense. I wonder if modern people nowadays, they don't use 12-volt outlet for anything. As long as you have powerful USB-C, then that's plenty to charge your devices. You can even charge a laptop on USB-C, right? Do you think we will be reaching the limit soon with new cars? No. And there are a few cars that charge it that fast, like Taycan, but the problem is battery size nowadays. Like I feel like even cars that can reach 350 kilowatt, like Lucid, Lucid cannot maintain 350 too long because it's probably not healthy. Okay, I'm not sure how Taycan can do it. Maybe they're frying the battery. But I think, but I've seen trucks. Yeah, trucks they can maintain 350 for a longer time. So, but then they have more than 300 kilowatt hour, right? Actually, even the 300 kilowatt hour trucks can usually not charge at 350 kilowatt. I think more like 500 plus kilowatt hour trucks can charge at 350. So yeah, but 350 should be plenty. But I think you need at least 200 kilowatt hour. Well, let's say 150 to 200 kilowatt hour battery to be able to charge at 350 at decent rate and not kill the battery. Just wonder Porsche when it goes that fast. I mean, I'm starting to think that, okay, back in the days, how did you promote? How did some cars stand out? Well, they were fast, Yeah, but nowadays, every EV out there is quite fast. So, and maybe Porsche figured out that they cannot win the speed race against Tesla. Friggin' Plaid is hard to beat. So then they just go with a charging game instead. But how healthy is it to charge at 300 kilowatt at 60%? But in general, they probably have bigger cells, and maybe they have enough cobalt there so it doesn't kill the battery. But then the battery is I bet the battery is quite expensive, just like EQS battery. You know that the EQS battery costs 60,000 euros. That's roughly 6 times more expensive than the Model S battery. Yeah, Model S 100 kilowatt hour battery costs only 10,000 euros. The reason why Tesla charges more is, I don't know for other reasons, but at least people who has insight in battery repairs and shit, they know that it costs 10,000 euros on the Tesla battery. There was a guy at EV Clinic. What was his name again? EV Clinic from Croatia. He knows a thing or two about repairing batteries and EVs in general. Charging speed, both of them are important, but I would say efficiency trumps everything, because you can have good charging speed, or well, I mean, range is a function of charging speed and efficiency and battery size. And, not charging speed. Range is dependent on battery size, but also efficiency. But as long as you have good efficiency, you get lots of benefits. Just look at fat e-tron. It can hit 170 kilowatt, right? Well, at least briefly nowadays. But because it's so thirsty, then it's kind of well, I wouldn't say pointless, but it would be better if Audi put the money on R&D on efficiency rather than making a bigger battery. Because bigger battery, you have to then spend more energy, and it's heavier, and it usually costs more. But at least efficiency, as soon as you have developed it, then you just kind of enjoy it. But see, even Volkswagen, they care about efficiency. They made a more efficient and even more powerful motor, the one that sits in this car. And also, many people, they criticize Volkswagen for going for a drum brake, but I think it makes perfect sense, because think about this. Normally, you will have a powerful rear motor. It's just for physics. You want to have the powerful motor in the rear, so you can it will push the car. For acceleration, you push the car, but then you get even more ground pressure. But of course, for even better acceleration, you also have a front motor. So it makes perfect sense to have powerful rear motor, which means that you can then regen quite significant on the rear motor. And so, therefore, for normal cars, you know, if you don't include Plaid or shit like that, then drum brake in the rear would be sufficient. And can someone tell me? Maybe I need to ask Valdemar, but I've heard this many times that disc brakes they constantly squeeze on the brake, right? Or there's slight resistance there in the brake disc versus the caliper, whereas drum brakes rolls better. Is that how it works? I wish more car manufacturers would use drum brake in the rear, but only in the rear, not in the front. In the front, you want good stopping power, and you don't want any brake fade in case you need to do something. I don't know, who knows, right? But the thing is that for normal driving, you don't really need to use that much brake. But okay, as long as you can stop, like for emergency stop, you know, just like Plaid can stop for a moose, no problem. But people just don't understand that. They don't have technical insight. They think, oh no, the Plaid has bad brakes. And when this frigging Matt from CarWow in a clumsy way does the brake test with winter tires, right, versus other cars with summer tires, and he claims, oh, but the Tesla brakes are bad. No, dude, noob. You use winter tire versus summer tire on dry asphalt. Of course, the winter tire will make it worse. Whatever. There's the whole rant about brake versus tire and shit like that. But no. But I claim that disc brake in the front, yeah, fine. But drum brake in the back makes perfect sense for most normal cars. I mean, even Tesla uses different part numbers anyway for brakes. So even Tesla could use the drum brake in the rear for something that is not a performance car. You know, like even a Model 3 long range will be fine with drum brake, I claim. Because I think Tesla has data on this. You know, how many people buys a Tesla and drives it on a track, right? Okay, do you have track mode and stuff like that? Okay, some people use it for tracking, but even people with performance, Model 3 performance or whatever, or Plaid or even Model S X performance, how many of those goes on the track? Tesla can find out by looking at GPS. That's simple. Or they could even just find out if they have been driven hard. I think that's how Tesla figured out that most people don't open the panorama roof, so they got rid of the panorama roof because it was too troublesome, way too much issues with it. So yeah, Tesla can, I mean, other car manufacturers could even log all that shit, and then over the cloud they can collect anonymous data and figure out how people use the cars. And if there's a feature that people never use, then why bother having it there, right? Now, 90% efficiency on the motor is actually quite poor, because think about this: if you have, like if you push it hard, or even for normal driving, if you have 20 kilowatt average power, that means 2 kilowatt loss. That is quite massive. Versus if you have 95% efficiency, then you have only 1 kilowatt loss. So really getting 1% better efficiency on the motor is very good. I think the PM motors, they have roughly 96% efficiency. So if Volkswagen managed to make it 97% on this generation, that is big. Even a 0.5% efficiency would be very good. So, you know, we can calculate this for more real world scenarios. If you're driving at 120 kilometers per hour and you have 300 watt-hour per kilometer, that is a common. I mean, that is likely during winter with some SUV. Then you can take 120 kilometers per hour multiplied by 300 watt-hour per kilometer, and you get 48 kilowatt. No, wait, my bad. You get 36 kilowatt. Yeah, okay, my bad. You get 36 kilowatt average power. So at 90% efficiency, that's 3.6 kilowatt loss. Yeah, which is quite big. Well, but that's heat loss. Okay, even if you have not so efficient motors, you can scavenge the heat and then use it for heating the cabin. It benefits you if you live in a cold climate, or if you drive at night or some shit. But in Thailand, that doesn't matter. The only bonus is that, okay, you get some leftover heat so you can heat up the battery. But in general, you want to have as efficient motor as possible. You want to have low friction in the drivetrain, and you want to have heat scavenging, and you want to have good aerodynamics. And maybe if you can decouple one motor, yeah. So you know the recipe for the perfect efficiency. Get induction motor plus PM motor, like Tesla's been doing for ages now. First they had the two induction motors, the small front, you know, guys remember it? ever since P85D had a small induction motor in front and a larger rear induction. Yeah, the same as Millennium Falcon. You know, the 470 horsepower rear motor, and then around 290 something horsepower front motor. But then they figured out that the PM motor is more efficient, and yeah. So actually put the PM motor in the rear axle, and then the induction motor in the front, because then you disengage the rear, and it's better also for driving dynamics. But there should also be a mode to go all-wheel drive, permanent during winter or something, or yeah. Well, Max Knudsen, do you own one Ioniq 6? You talk so much, you praised Ioniq 6 a lot, but is it based on assumption or on real-world experience? But, you know, how to make the most efficient car? Well, first of all, make it aerodynamic. Like, don't have any shit in the front and the back, you know, like Tesla. You see, Tesla in the beginning, they have it. Millennium Falcon has some decorative stuff in the grill and shit like that. The nose cone and shit. All that stuff ruins the airflow. And also Fat e-tron, you know, has a fake grill and shit like that. Just get rid of all that shit. Just make it smooth in the front and then the back, and make the back end aerodynamic also. And then the belly of the car. But most electric cars, they have very, very nice and flat belly. And then PM motors, like I mentioned. And then drum brakes in the rear. And then heat scavenging, octavalve. So Tesla would have been perfect if it had drum brake in the rear. The Model 3, that would be game over, man. But EQXX, I don't think it will ever come to life. It was just a concept, one of a kind. Just like some of the, well, actually, the Mercedes SLS was actually sold in a low number. But who knows how much Mercedes lost? Well, I mean, well, not technically, they made money on each car, but if you take each car and divide it by the development cost, then, yeah. But maybe it was important for as a learning, as a study, to learn more about electric cars and torque vectoring and stuff. Okay, how are we cooking now? Consumption is 264. Damn! I overshot it by far again. I didn't know the cars would be that efficient. Let's see. Now the car estimates we will arrive at, oh really, speculated at 11%. Okay. Maybe I wasn't that far off after all. How is this game? Here 8 plus 5 minutes. So it's like 8 minutes past 10. So I have to take 1 hour and 52 minutes before midnight. So we are now at 6 hours and 10 minutes into the challenge. Yeah, 6 hours and 10 minutes. Let me switch over to this. And we have done 640 kilometers, right? Really? Wow. Nice. I wonder if we can do it within 10 hours, even during winter-ish. Yeah, but this is more typical winter, 4 degrees Celsius, and green grass around Göteborg. Bye-bye. Get flashed at again. There. I don't know how many times I've been flashed at. At least 20, 30 times today. I bet this video is going to be watched by many people in Volkswagen and Möller. They are lurking, you know. You can bet that they are watching. I even have some fans in Ionity watching my 1,000 kilometer challenges. Especially when there's a German car out there. But yeah, you know, for the longest time I was thinking, ID4 might work as a family car because it has. I'm looking for how the heck do I deal with this with 2 babies and a stroller? Yeah, I checked it out. What's it called again? Cybex Gazelle is like they call it Søskenvogn, sibling wagon thing. You can have 2 units there, like a baby and a toddler there, and it's not that big. I saw it now, so it has a manageable size. It doesn't become like humongous in the trunk. But then, yeah, and then I figured out that I just need a car with Isofix in the front, and then we let Isabel sit in the front in a Norris T. But the problem is that Isabel refuses to use a Norris T. Okay, we can maybe get away with Sirona. Yeah, Sirona is bigger than Cloud Set, so Isabel will be comfortable there until she's big enough to use a Norris. But then I need a car with Isofix in front, and then I considered Polestar. I was like, nah, hell no. Polestar does not have the space for a family of 4, and especially a baby plus toddler. They need space, man, with a stroller and shit. So that's out of the question. Also Volvo XC40, way too crap, man. But MEB cars, yeah, now we're cooking. And then for the longest time I was like, ID4, yeah, okay. I was like, wait a minute, why don't I go for ID7? Also, wife was complaining about the ID4 seats, that they were not comfortable. And then also I consider some of the Chinese cars, but I'm not keen on using Chinese cars, man. Too annoying. Too annoying auto steer and software and bing bong. That guy's hammering it. Sweet, man. Well, it's Sunday morning now. What's up with the rush? Wait, when did we turn the clock forward again? Is it by the end of March? Who the heck is Block? Yeah, we now have more normal winters. I've done so many 1,000 kilometer challenges, and this is more normal winter around here. 31 March. Okay, it's like a month more until we can, yeah. But I already feel like we get brighter days. Nowadays, it starts getting dark around 5-ish, almost 6, 5:30. So it's way better, way more livable, I'd say. It was so depressing during mid-December when it got dark around 4 or 3:30 already. And it's even worse in the north, Bodø and so on, Tromsø, man. German cars, okay. I don't know who that is. Should I know? Just like Harry's Garage, I don't know who that. Did you guys know Harry's Garage beforehand? I didn't. But it seems like, because, you know, I saw on the Google Analytics that I've received lots of new followers via Harry's Garage, and those are car guys, but I think I suddenly received a bunch of petrol heads from Harry's Garage, because suddenly I get more fossil lovers commenting on Tesla, the plaid fail videos. I was like, what the fuck do you guys come from, huh? Okay, 4:30 at night, still no traffic. I want to clear Göteborg before any Sunday traffic starts. And since for Norwegians this is the end of winter holiday, so I expect some massive traffic today. So that's why I need to finish the 1,000. I need to finish 1,000 kilometer challenge, but I also need to quickly do a 120 test before all the left lane huggers are out. So if we can be around Jessheim at 8, that would be great. Yeah. And I can charge up. Actually, I don't even need to charge that much. Oh no, I want to do an charge 100%, maybe charging test. I could even do the charging test after the range test. Yeah, why not? Then I can start the 120 test earlier. The earlier the better. Yeah, Harry seems to be a fossil lover, but I don't get the impression that he is an EV hater. But he probably, I don't know, maybe he's like 80% fossil lover and then 20% EV lover. But I haven't watched that many. I just watched that one video people talk about, and I haven't really watched him. 600k subscribers is decent on Harry's Garage. Well, a freaking blitzkrieg here before that dude woke up. Oncoming car, even the car behind me started flashing. Oh shit, man, what's wrong with people? Why are they sleeping while driving? Oh, ID7 Tour. Oh man, I can't wait for that. Oh shit. That would be the perfect. Because think about this, ET5 touring is actually dead sexy. The back also, the back, it's quick. It's Yeah, ET5 Touring, man, is a really good car. The only problem is the freaking swap stuff. I mean, how do you do it? Do you go for bus? You swap out the nice battery, and then you don't get 175 kilowatt anymore. But even, you know, Neo, they never really bothered with the good charging speeds. So they just go for swap, you know. Focus more on swap, and then, but then the problem is that in Europe, you kind of need good charging speed to compete with the others, since we have so good charging network. So then you might end up with only 115 kilowatt battery, yeah, rather than 175 kilowatt battery. Yeah. Well, i5 Touring, yeah, that could work. It's more expensive though. It's a lot more expensive. And to be honest, not that practical, because it's BMW. It has a big ass hood, and the practical space is not that great. When we talk about these cars, space is somewhat important. Otherwise, you might as well buy an i4 instead, right? Yeah, I mean, what? Well, okay, well, the i5 is more luxurious, premium than the i4, yeah. But I think the i4 is also a damn good car, except for that it has a useless hood. It's, man, you just wanna, if Sandy Munro from if Sandy Munro would see under the hood on the i4, he would faint. And then we have to bring him the octovalve we can smell on to wake up. Okay, seems like the rain has stopped, which is good. Oh, wow, people hammer it over here, man. Look at that. That's a Swede with the BMW. I wonder if the fines in Sweden are not that strict, or yeah, it seems like you can get away with hammering it like that. In general, the stricter the fines and punishments in what country, then the slower people drive. Just go to Switzerland and see how slow people drive over there. Even foreigners drive dog slow in Switzerland for a good reason. Because if you hammer too hard, and the Swiss Polizei catches you, they can take away your car and give you a fine that is equivalent to your income. Or, I mean, not equivalent, but the fine is dependent on your income. Aftermarket front. Oh, really? Do they have that many fans? Austria also, huh? Austria also started doing that. The land of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh. Enyaq has two fronts, huh? What? Really? No, yeah, I was quite pro frunk before. Yeah, I was like, frunk is awesome. But after I have realized how the MEB cars are designed, then I was like, why do we need a frunk? Because that's just an extra place you have to open and close. As long as you can. Okay, there's one advantage with frunk. It will function as a fridge during winter. But you can just make the nose shorter, and then you can free up space in the rear instead, and that actually is better, because then you have more utilized space. You can just use it for whatever you want. Or I mean, Well, me as a nimber veteran, I would prefer to have, let's say, instead of 100 liters in the front plus 600 liters in the rear, I would like to have 700 liters in the rear and then 0 liters in front. It makes it more flexible. Do you think VOG is bankrupt? Huh? What are you talking about? I think there's no reason for VOG to worry about going bankrupt. My impression is that VOG is in a very good position to transition to electric mobility. I heard recently that Mercedes, they are gonna giving up on well, not giving up, but they they realize that for some reason they don't have that great sales on electric cars. My guess is that they are aiming too high. Those cars are too expensive. Okay, I mean there are rich people who wants to buy EQS and EQE and fat EQS, but the majority of the buyers, they want to go for EQA or EQB instead. Just look at the taxis. Well, there are some EQS taxis, but there are way more EQA, EQB taxis out there. And also normal people. So maybe they should have focused on more affordable EVs. They already have a good drivetrain and system, right? And some experience. But then Volkswagen, VOG, they have MEB platform, which is brilliant. Wait, but MEB cars, how is that again? The all-wheel drive train, it can decouple one motor, right? I don't remember how it was. For example, yeah, Q4 e-tron, it will run the rear motor all the time, and then it kicks in the front. Where was it? I saw that again. But it should be, yeah, you know, Tesla's been doing it for a long time now, ever since they introduced Model 3. Mercedes is doing it with induction plus PM motor. Well, the consumption on this leg is 249. I think I was guessing on 270, so yeah. Well, actually, the consumption will go up slightly once we pass Kongarm. Man, I kind of miss Göteborg. Maybe we should come back here in springtime, summertime, just enjoy the city and all the shops and restaurants. Initially I came here with wifey to run away from Rus, but then I realized it's a nice city to chill out for the weekend, or preferably weekdays. Yeah, no, the ID software has improved actually quite a lot. They added stuff that matters, like preheating, you know, like better user interface, maybe remove some of the bugs. What fire? What are you talking about? Well, you know, I realized that there is one problem with EQS, which is that the front. I mean, what the heck did they put in the front of the EQS? And do you guys remember how long is EQS? The length of EQS is 5.2 meters, right? I need to get past the taxi. What the fuck, man? Dude. Is that a very annoying taxi? Just, yeah, eating lane like that. The taxis are annoying, man. They're supposed to be professional drivers. But yet they act, like some of the taxi drivers, they drive worse than private people do. Five meters, 21. Okay, wow. But think about that. EQS is roughly 25 centimeters longer than i7, but i7 has the same space as EQS. Actually, even more trunk space than EQS. Which makes me wonder. I saw that, or I measured the hood on ID7 to be roughly 120 centimeters only. I believe that EQS hood is not that short. EQS hood is probably around 140 something centimeters, at least. Yeah. ID7 is almost 5 meters long. 490 something, maybe 495, 490. Maybe someone has the exact measurement on ID7. Also Model S is also almost 5 meters long. So it's nice, man, because for the longest time, if you want something spacious and you don't want SUV, then you kind of need to go for a Model S. But then EQS came out and it's nice and spacious, but it's very expensive. And then we have ET5, which is a little bit smaller. At least if you get ET5 Touring, you get pretty good space. And then you have the Chinese cars, of course. What else? Wait, how are we cooking now? We are 35 kilometers. Oh, the battery is kind of cold-ish. Oh, let's heat up the battery then. Optimize. Oh yeah, start battery heating. Okay. We have plenty of juice for battery heating. It needs 12 minutes to heat up, and then we are 35 kilometers away. Okay, whatever. Then we will just maintain the heat. i7 is the longest. It's roughly 5.3 meters, I think it was. It's even longer than the EQS. But it's kind of pointless because the hood, 20%. But the hood of i7 is 160 centimeters. That is just insane, man. It's absurd. Because 1/3 of the car is rendered useless when it comes to luggage space, at least. I don't understand why. I know why. It's just based on the same platform, but the electric drivetrain doesn't take that much space. And the rear motor needs to be in the rear anyway, right? Nobody puts the rear motor in the front and then has a drive shaft transferring the power over to the back. Yeah, exactly. If Lucid made i7, it will have a 500-liter front. Yeah, I don't know what the heck they put in there. There's probably lots of dead space in there. But I also noticed that many fossil cars, they have a humongous grille that takes up like at least 20 centimeter length. Well, I don't know, if you look at the distance between the nose cone or whatever, right, or the external grille versus the internal, and then there's a fan and some shit. It just takes up a lot of space. People prefer the, yeah. Well, that's true. I mean, the i7 is nice to drive. It drives sportier than the EQS. EQS feels like a whale, a cruise ship in comparison. But yeah. I haven't really done a car of the year last year, but I wonder if G9 would be a car of the year. But then I got the EV9 a bit late, but EV9 would be a good candidate, but maybe good. Yeah, I'm not sure. But I wonder if the ID7 would be Tesla Bjorn's car of the year of 2024. But okay. Well, but I'm not gonna lie, I don't like SUVs. If I were to crown an SUV, it would probably be Neo EL7. But it will not be Model X Plaid because of the stupid seats they still have there. They should at least upgrade the seats to something that can recline. When you pay for Plaid price or Palladium, you better have some better seats in the back. And I can understand, yeah, 8 years ago when they developed Model X, they were focused on getting those Falcon wing doors to flaps. But by now they should upgrade the seats. John? Who's John? Yeah, also no Rubo. Yeah, I mean, as much as I liked the Falcon wing doors when it came out, it was flashy. I mean, Tesla sold a lot of cars. But you know what? When I think about this, Tesla would also have sold Model X if it had conventional doors. Why? Because that was the only SUV out there back then. Yeah. They might have sold more, who knows? But I mean, people who bought Model X, they just needed a spacious family car, and there was only Model S back then with long range. And then you can have roof rack, you know? Conventional doors, man. You can even have door pockets. But those church bench seats in the Model X, I don't know. I mean, back then, yeah, it was awesome in the Falcon door shit, but I just realized over the years that the Model X rear seats, they are shit compared to what we see now. More and more, like Kia got better, the Chinese cars, you know, fat EQS, fat EQ, like every non-Tesla out there, they have way better rear seats than the Model X. But unless you get a 7-seater Model X, yeah, then you can you have a bench that you can recline a bit, I think. But still, individual captain's chairs with some adjustments, that would be great, and some massage, of course. The rest of the car industry has massage. Tesla still doesn't have seat massage. They're probably going to implement seat massage in 2030. Yeah, we're like, oh, we have it now. Yes, just like they implemented Matrix lights, but then they put it on shitty headlights. Shit. John is is it a YouTuber? What? I don't know who the heck John is. Okay, we have 20 to 24 degrees now. 9 minutes needed until optimum temperature. Okay. Well, we're getting close to Spekerød. We will actually be there in roughly 10 minutes, so we'll be right on time for the optimal temperature. We're down to 16%. Ooh, I think it was okay estimation. John's garage. Oh. Wait, John's garage? I was about to I always mix it up with Harry's garage. Is there John's garage also? And then in that case, I want to make Bjørn's garage. And then what about Valdemar's garage? Yeah, Valdemar's garage is the best. Wow, it's so nice and empty now. It's good. Just need to rush and finish this before the traffic starts. But I wonder if some traffic went yesterday or on Saturday and then the rest goes today. Because Monday is the first day after vinterferie, winter holiday. I expect some laderstau and some stau today. So then I need to stay off the roads. Try to get some sleep so I can go to Yale. No, I can go to Hemsedal. No, are we back? Back, yeah. So yeah, we are about to roll in at Spekerød again. We'll see if they still have a nut luke on there. Hope it doesn't matter for me. I don't need food. I mean, I have food with me. Okay, some rain. Shit. Oh, you're down to 10% now. But we have reached optimal temperature, 24 to 28 degrees Celsius. We should get 185 kilowatt again. Yeah, 6.7 kilometers left. Well, relatively dry roads, that's nice. Okay, so this leg, 249 watt-hour per kilometer. Okay, let me see. That means that the next leg I have to expect around 270 maybe. We have tailwind and then higher speed. Yeah, 270. And then, okay, I probably want to go for Inspiria again. How can I reach Rygge? Does it make any sense though? Probably not. I think Inspiria is good distance. But it's probably closed on Sunday, so that sucks a bit. No toilet visit there. Okay, let me see. There we go. Spec it out. Came with 9%. Yeah, that's deep enough. So maybe my estimations weren't that much off then. This car is. You know what? It doesn't feel that heavy, unlike BMW and Mercedes. I wonder if it's roughly. Let me guess here. I think around 2.3 tons, maybe. Even for a big car like this. Yeah, my guess is 2.3 to 2.4 tons. Maybe 2.3 only. Okay, let me see. We want to use that over there. Ionette. Oh yeah, okay. Let's see. Is that still not Nuka? It'd be great if we can pee over here. Otherwise, we just have to do something else. Okay, let's use the exact same charger. There we go. There. Zup. Okay, 246 on this one. Okay, long term. Stats 256 watt-hour per kilometer, and then distance 719 kilometers. Spec it up.
It is a bit windy here and slightly colder, 4 degrees, but windy and wet. So yeah, I normally stop at Inspiria. Let me see. It seems that this car can do around 150 kilometers just fine. Yeah, okay. So this is roughly 300 kilometers. Wait, no, it's not even 300. See, what is the distance now? 719. Okay. Okay, I have to go roughly 150, 140 kilometers. Let's find Inspiria. Salzburg, yeah, here we go. There, 250 kilowatt. Okay, Inspiria, Tesla supercharger. Oh, that's 169 kilometers away, but I don't think there's any other locations nearby that I could use. Better location. I mean, Strömstad. Nah. Well, I could almost charge at Strömstad. Let me see. 719 plus 118, that would be 8. Oof. Yeah, you know, even that would work, but I think it's better time-wise to split it in half, roughly. We are now at Speckered, getting 183 kilowatt. It is so consistent that it becomes boring. Yeah, nothing exciting going on. The battery is nice and warm, you see. Cabin humidity is 35%, really? But well, see, it's wet outside, so after I come in, then I get some moisture in here, and then I'm not sure how reliable that one is. But okay, it's over here, man. It's 4 degrees Celsius. You can see it there. You can see it. Well, it doesn't show here, and when we are charging. And it's show outside. I don't know why they. It is a bit cold outside, I have to admit. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do now. Just sit and wait. But I can calculate. Wow, 169 kilometers. That is a decent amount of driving. Can we bail out earlier? Nah. Well, we could go for Alvin thing, but that's basically there. So we can just go for V3 supercharger then. That would be the last stop, right? Or if I go for Strömstad, then I have to charge a lot. Okay, I think that, okay. Ideally, there should be a place around 150 kilometers away, 140, but there isn't. But we have to drive semi-slow, yeah, anyway, the detour. Forgot about that. So, this time, if I assume we will have 270 watt-hour per kilometer, and we have to drive 169 kilometers, then we need, if we charge 70% again, we will have enough. We also have enough juice for preheating. Yeah, 70% is safe, and it doesn't take that long, around 20 minutes. Oh, is the thing gonna overheat now? Maybe I should turn off HVAC. I think normally cooling doesn't kick in yet. Well, look at this. At 30%, we have 183. Wow. Let me see if those guys can enter. Nope, they cannot enter. Then I'm not gonna bother trying to get in. Oh, now it's not throttling. It seems to be consistent. You get 185 kilowatt until 30%, a little bit over 30%. And I believe that that's faster than ID bus. That guy calls the bell, but he cannot enter. Yeah, nobody is allowed to enter, so okay. But they will probably open the doors at 6, which is in 51 minutes. We came here too early. 40 degrees now. Oh shit, it's picking up speed. I mean, it's picking up heat. I wonder if we get some rapid gate closer to 50 degrees. So maybe I want to cut the heat now. Wait, let me check something here. So I calculated we might arrive at 8% at Southport. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, I think that's safe. And if we just happen to have a little bit too less juice, then we could even bail out. No, we can't bail out before. There's not enough speed over there, yeah. Yeah, we kind of need to go for Inspiria. Okay, 70% then. If the car agrees that we can make it there, then that's also safer. So right now I don't know what the heck to do. I'm just sitting here waiting. I'm not that hungry. Yeah. Man, that is some nice turning speed. What the heck do I do at Inspiria? Well, 13 minutes of charging so far. And we are getting close to 70% again. Time to get a nap. What? For me? No. I don't have time for nap. Just gonna keep going, man. Sleep when you're dead. Yeah. So. Now we just wait. Let me see. Oh shit! 49 degrees Celsius. Is that going to replicate the battery? Oh wait! I opened the door. Maybe that messed up the cooling. .5 degrees now, but I mean we're still getting okay speed. Look at that. Well, actually very good speed. Wait, maybe the battery needs almost 50 degrees to hit the best speeds. Interesting. Yeah, getting 127 kilowatt at 56%. Yeah, it's actually 56, not 58, whatever you see there. That is still decent, man. It means that in around 5 minutes we are good to go. 80%, 70%. Yeah, 50 degrees now. I wonder if we'll see a significant drop in the speed or not. I just remember that every time we hit 70%, I'll be down to around 90 kilowatt, which is still not that bad, but okay, compared to 185 kilowatt, then of course. But I want to fire up the HVAC soon, but I'm afraid that if I do it, then it will replicate. As I hear, there's some cooling going on. What? Huh? What the heck? So the car now claims I will arrive at Insperia with 12%. Okay, I think that's a bit too early still, since the car tends to be optimistic. No, Stenungsund, the motorway will supposedly be fixed in third quarter, Q3 this year, roughly. Q3, Q4 they will fix it. I don't think they will be able to fix it for the holiday season, even July. No, they don't have time for that. I mean, it's not gonna be there in time. Okay, yeah. So now we are down to 110, and then yeah. What is 70% even overkill? Let me calculate based on kilowatt hour here. Let me see. So now the car claims you can make it. Really? Okay, 47 kilowatt hour divided by 169 is, wow, 278 budget. Wonder if that's enough. But I have to have enough juice for preheat, but we don't preheat that long, maybe just 10 minutes. 50 degrees now. 100 kilowatt. Okay, maybe in a minute I will fire up the HVAC. Or almost doesn't matter because we don't stay here too long. We are charged for roughly 15 minutes. Are we almost good to go again? Oh, okay.
Okay, let me see. Now we have almost 50 kilowatt hour now. 50 kilowatt hour divided by 169 is 295 budget. Okay, I think that's enough. 65%, yeah. So we have to drive slow for a while, and then we can go faster. But yeah, okay. Let's go. Let's get ready to leave. Let me fire up the HVAC also. It doesn't seem like it messes up the cooling. Maybe it's safe to run HVAC. Maybe it's even better to run HVAC because then you can dump heat in the cabin. But when will the 86 kilowatt hour arrive anyway? Yeah, it doesn't seem like the battery heating, the battery temperature goes up much when I fire up the heater. Yeah, it seems to stay the same. Okay, so now the car estimates we will arrive at that one with 19%, really? Well, if I have enough juice, I can go slightly further, maybe, and then stop at, what is this, Råde? I could then go for Rygge. Yeah, and then the quick stop at Rygge. Okay, that would be like a, not a bailout, I mean like the opposite of bailout point, like I can go further if I can. Because right now the car claims I can reach Oslo almost. Yeah, or I can go to, and the square is expanded all the way to Ryen, Oslo, south of Oslo. Okay, we have 69%. That should be plenty now. Okay, let's get ready to leave again. Check how many minutes we stay here. %, 20-minute charging stop again. Mode, individual, assist, speed warning off. Okay, we're good. Yeah, 20-minute charging stop. So during 20 minutes, when it's 4 degrees outside, the cabin doesn't really cool down that much. Okay, now we have to check time. 5:24 when we leave. I need to count detour time also. Man, there's so many potholes here. Holy shit, they haven't fixed them yet. Right, so far so good, right? I wonder if we can do it within 10 hours despite winter-ish weather. But I mean, it is considered fairly warm in a late February. Average, I mean, we have been getting roughly 4 to 5 degrees Celsius. I think that could be a September night even, or maybe an April night. So it might be slightly warmer than average today. Today. Man, will we see any daylight before we finish the challenge though? Maybe not. Well, maybe around 7. Yeah, okay. Maybe around the Norwegian border it'll be a little bit brighter. More rain. But I shouldn't complain because rain is still better than snow. Yeah. The traffic doesn't just collapse because of some rain. And also rain gets rid of snow, but then snow just adds more snow. I have so much snow in front of the house, near my house, and there's just so much snow. So I'm happy to get rid of some. Well, the rain should stop soon, or maybe around before Tarnum, or yeah. But at least we should have nice weather to Hemsedal Sunday night. Or let me see, it's Sunday today. Oh shit. Where the heck do I buy battery? I feel like I need another battery for tonight. But then in half an hour you have to move over to part 2. Some serious hypermiling going on over here. Consumption is 210 watt-hour per kilometer. I think I'm scavenging heat from the battery now. The battery's down to 40 to 43 degrees. It always drops relatively quick after a charge. Yeah, they are kind of loud. It's a bit surprising for German wipers, German car. In general, German cars, they have very quiet wipers. And good wipers also. We'll see once we go to Hemsedalen. Just wonder if because I could leave Oslo around 10 in the evening and then arrive and then, well, okay, it will take roughly 7 hours total. So if I leave 10 in the evening, I'll be home at 5 at night. But maybe I could start later because I don't have to be in Oslo that early. So let's say if I estimate so that I can be back around 10 or 9. Yeah. Then I just need to top up a little bit. I might return the car, but maybe no big deal. Normally I would try to deliver the car with over 90%, but this time it might be only at I don't know 40% or yeah. But they probably just AC charge it overnight and shit anyway over there. But they have Mølle. They have 50 kilowatt ABB charger for well, for only for Mølle, not for public people to use. Well, or another solution is to just hammer through the night and then get back home around 5, and then I just pass out, and then I can AC charge to around 9 or 10 even. But I want to get downtown and swap cars in the daytime before the afternoon traffic starts. So I should at least get out of the city before 2 in the afternoon, preferably. So I have to figure out what to do on Monday. And then also, if I had time, I should make a driving impression video. Oh, I'm gonna get flashed at. No, okay, maybe not. Or... But yeah, so I was thinking, so if I would leave at around 2 or 3 at night, let's say 3 at night, and if I don't dick around too long, then I will be back in Oslo around 10. Yeah, then what is the advantage? Yeah, the advantage is that I get to sleep before I go. And another advantage is that on the way back it will start getting bright. Is it 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, it will be around 7 something. So that we can see something on the way back, at least some landscape. No, it should be on there. Okay, some drop back. It makes sense because the coverage on this detour is not that great versus E6. Well, I was planning on shooting the driving impression video on the way back to Oslo. Just have a long ass monologue all the way from Jessheim to Oslo, maybe. Then pick up the E up, which is parked at Mølle right now. Okay, we're back now. We're almost back at Ljungskile now. Just a couple of more kilometers. We're back on the motorway. Consumption, wow, consumption since Bekkerud is 193 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, Ljungskile has been reached. Let's see, this is, okay, this time only 20 minutes total. Seven minutes this time. So we have 5 plus 7 plus 8. That's 20 minutes, and then 7. Okay, so I have to take 1 hour and 45 minutes before midnight. So right now 5, 6, 7. So we're at 7.5 hour mark. And we have done 740 kilometers. Oh, we're still going faster than 100 kilometers per hour then. Now let's see, how long do we get this rain? I think it's supposed to end around Tanum or the Valla, right? Or maybe around here. Good morning. Well, we might as well move over to part 2. It's about to start in 10 minutes anyway. Okay, let's end this stream.